I thank you for your continued pledge to the knighthood.
Before to lead those who walk after.
Grab your shield and sword, raise them high, and welcome to the knighthood.
Ever flows the land's well of purpose.
I thank you for your continued pledge to the knighthood.
Walk free, walk free.
Hi all, hi Andy, still on vacation mode, but I got ads in my VOD watching and that just won't do. Have a wonderful day all, Indeed love.
Grab your shield and sword, raise them high, and welcome to the knighthood. I thank you for your continued pledge to the knighthood.
Glad I got to finally send this. Hope you've been able to process yesterday, this entire last week Indeed hearts.
I thank you for your continued pledge to the knighthood. I thank you for your continued pledge to the knighthood.
Bet someone went through the answers lyrics yesterday. Keep up the good work.
I thank you for your continued pledge to the knighthood.
No fair weaponizing dead friends.
Without sound, these lies betray our thoughts. Mind by a plague of devil and she-lords. Judgment binds all we hold to a memory of scorn. Tell us why, given life, we are meant to die. Help us in our cry.
Oh, chat! Oh my god! It means so much more now! Ah! This whole time! Ah, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, guys. I really am. Ah. Hello, everybody. We are here. Oh, dear. Boom. Chat, I really am very, very sorry. Let's let it play out.
Is a riddle to their rapture and sorrow.
Oh.
To listen, to suffer, to entrust unto tomorrow. In one fleeting moment from the land of life glow. Yet in one fleeting moment for a new gift doth grow. In the same fleeting moment thou must live, die, and know.
Chat. I'm so sorry once again. I have been playing answers at very important moments in the story because I've always viewed answers as the main theme, right, of Final Fantasy XIV. Let me get some music going and actually in game. There is no background music in game at the minute. Never mind. We'll wait for it to come in. Yeah, I've always viewed it as the main theme of the game, and I'm sure, you know, people would agree with that it is indeed the main theme of the game. And I think the earliest I used it at the beginning of a stream was the day we went to the vault. And I don't know if anyone, I mean, I don't know if I've got the VOD available. Bear with me. See if I can go find it, because I know not all of you were here back then, so let me see if I can go find that VOD. Open up my own stream, close that down, let's have a look. Collections. Where are we? Heaven's Ward. I think it was episode 10. I seem to remember it being episode 10.
I thank you for your continued pledge to the knighthood.
It's episode 10. Shaw's Fish, welcome back for 29 months, buddy. How are you today?
Andy, Wednesdays were
Hello.
Zelda days.
I know!
You can't go back on your word like this. What's next? Off-stream grinding?
Don't tempt me with a good time, Shores. Can we get some love and chat for Shores, please? With the 29 months. Also, belatedly, sorry guys, I did see we had a hype train. I'm very slow today. Floating Fat Man, welcome back for 3 months. No Fair Weaponizing Dead Friends, thank you, buddy. Unga Danken, welcome back for 8 months of the Prime. Bet someone went through the answers lyrics yesterday. Keep up the good work. Not really. I've listened to it, but I've not necessarily fully, you know, dug into the lyrics. I do have my record that I'm going to put on, and we'll, like, slowly go through it together. But yeah, that will come soon. Becca, hello, Becca. Welcome back for 5 months. Kairos, welcome back for 2 months. Kairos, your name. I didn't even realize. Kairos, hello. Glad I got to finally send this. Hope you've been able to process yesterday, this entire week. Kairos, no, I've not been able to process it. I am still reeling, I'll be honest with you. Cypher, welcome back. Oh, no, sorry. Cypher, thank you for gifting a sub to Leonix. Leonix, get yourself in here. I don't know why there's no background music in the game chat. I'm sorry. Like, I do... It's all enabled. There's just no music. Anyway, I was going to show you if I quickly load up Edge. There it is. Oh, no, it's gone. It's back. Okay. This is my 10th stream of Heaven's Ward. And this is how it began. Give it a second. Give it a second.
I thank you for your continued pledge to the knighthood.
Flavindi, welcome back for 2 months, buddy.
Good morning. Yesterday was exactly what you predicted, yeah.
Oh, yeah, to the T. I called everything. Yeah. Absolutely everything that happened I predicted, of course. Hydaelyn in the form of Vanar riding on a golden Afghan hound, chasing some blue humanoid bird lady into the cosmos, wherein she then places a tracking device onto her before she transforms into a smaller bird and flies off to the edge of the universe where they will nest with their kin. How could you not have called that, guys? Come on. Do you pay any attention to this game? I like the part where we all pre-watched. Yeah, when the game crashed. Dear, oh dear. But anyway, for people who are tuning in, this is... I'll pause the video. This is my Heaven's Ward video, number 10. And I remember people in chat being like, damn, Andy, going for the jugular, the emotional punch to the gut, and I'm like, Answers is pretty emotional, but I didn't think you would react in such a way, right? So, like, I've never fully understood why people have that kinship with it. Now I do. I'm sorry, guys. I really am. I've played it quite infrequently throughout, the streams of playing this game. I think I played it the day we went into Shadowbringers, I think. I'm going to check that now, actually. I think we did. Go back. Go back. Oh. Shush! I don't want to listen to you. Boom. I'm pretty sure I play Answers here as well. Let's see. I'm pretty sure I do. I'm biding my time. Clearly, I was waiting for people to get in. Oh, there it is. On subsequent watching, like, if I ever watch back my playthrough, it's gonna be it's gonna be tough. I'm quite fond of the song, so the fact that it does have this added contextual layer now, as given to us yesterday, yeah, I am taken aback. Ollie's dad, were you the anonymous individual who contributed towards the chair? Buddy, I was wondering who it was. It did indeed arrive. It's in the living room right now. The lovely Ollie's dad and Oliver here contributed towards a beanbag chair for Mrs. D20, and it arrived the other day, and it's very comfortable, and she loves it. And it'll one day be a fantastic seat for baby D20 as well. So thank you, Ollie's dad, and thank you, Oliver. I appreciate it. Let me quickly catch up on chat, because I'll also hide that. We don't need to watch my old VODs anymore. Anyway, I just wanted to say sorry. Sorry, guys, because, yeah, I didn't fully understand why it had such a resonance with so many of you. I will play some of this, though, because for some reason there is no music playing here at the minute. So let's go with...
Grab your shield and sword.
Hello.
Raise them high.
Daphnix!
And welcome to the night.
Well, come on in! Sorry, I'm tabbed out at the minute trying to get some music going because the game is failing to give it to me. Let's go with this. This will be fine. Bit of FF9 Overworld music. Daphnix, welcome on in. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Can we get some love in chat for Daphnix, please? Let me now catch up on chat. Leonix, hello. Pear, hello. San, Z-City, Locket Sprite, Assyrisaurus, Satherland, Kelvin, thank you for choosing to continue your gift sub that you received from Airborne. Make some time, hello. Welcome back for 8 months. Enjoy the VOD watching. Cypher, again, thank you for the gift sub to Leonix. Hiss, Lizard, just an alright gamer. Meg, Asik, or Ishk, should I say. Creepy McPaints a lot, hello. Prop, hello. Morning, Andy. Chat, I caught up on the VOD last night, and despite the false start, I cried like a baby. Again, watching the end of the Alpha scene, I have meetings all day, so we banished to the VOD again, but enjoy the next step on the journey. Thank you, buddy. I really do appreciate that prop. Asterin Whitethorn, happy birthday. It's your birthday today, unless I've somehow skipped a day. Happy birthday, Astrid. Thank you for being here. Lovely to see you today. Good morning, Andy in chat. I see we're starting with emotional trauma. I couldn't start with anything else, Astrid. Come on. Kairos, welcome back again for 2 months. Becca, hello. August, Winterfall, Krikov, Palislost, Unga Danken, Naughty, Winterfall, Ollie's dad, Ike, Kane, Lightsworn, Coyote, BTW, Rio, Kane, Ozettel, Reese's Sky, Tatey Bread, Enjoy the Lurk, Lilia, Dapper Sloth, Quetza, Alma. Andy, I see you've chosen pain this stream. Indeed I have. A Most Sovereign Lady, welcome. How are you today? Tatey Bread, hello again. Chaos Draken, hello. Seeker Raylex, Rafgarian. Looking forward to the mod sundering spammers and forcing them to walk away again today. I'm sure they'll smash it, Rafgarian. I'm sure they'll smash it. Sir Link a lot, hello. How are you? Hi, Andy. Isn't it satisfying at last to get some answers? That's putting it lightly. Yeah, it's quite satisfying. Again, at some point, I do have my record player ready to go. We'll play answers and maybe go through it a little bit and try and not decode it, because again, it's a good retcon, right? Where it existed prior to them coming up with what happened yesterday, and they've recontextualized what it means, but it'll be interesting to sort of view it through that lens of recontextualization and see what they might have tried to have related to what's happened, if you know what I mean. Can't wait. Can't wait. Because again, we listened to it back in Shadowbringers as a way to sort of figure out the whole sundering thing and sundered souls and them being lost and what have you. And I quite enjoyed that. So it'll be interesting to look back on it now with the information we got from yesterday. J-Rad, good day, sir. How are you? Pella's Lost, hello. Risha, hello. Pi, hello. Jim Berry, hello. Sarah, hello. I just woke up and now I'm crying. I'm sorry. Martian, lurking while working. Enjoy, Martian. Enjoy. Shores, welcome back again. Yuri15, hello. How are you? Leonix. Ars Chromatica, hello. We know he grinds off stream. There was never any doubt. What do you mean? Wait a second, rewind. Nemesis, hello sir, how are you today? Shirokazi, good morning, Andy. Hope you and Mrs. D20 are having a wonderful day. Looking forward to another amazing stream. Shirokazi, thank you for that very kind message. I feel really good now I've read that. Gorshan, hello. And by the way, Shirokazi, I hope you have a wonderful day. Not anyone else, just you. Okay, maybe a few of you. A few of you, I hope you all have a lovely day. Flavindi, hello. Clone Nova, hello. Gorshan, hello. Judge, hello there. Good morning. How are you? Avoided chatting for a week. Didn't want to remind you of Chekhov's Kairos. Yeah. I don't know why I hadn't thought to connect Kairos with the whole time loop thing. Like, I really glossed over it, didn't I? Like, I just took him at his word. He's like, oh yeah, we've got this thing called Kairos that wipes the minds of our creations. And I'm just like, cool, right? Moving on. Why did I not go, wait a second, you can wipe the memories of creatures? Interesting. That will definitely not come back up again in the story, especially because it's like capitalized and given a name. That is very Chekhov's gun, like a very obvious sort of like, hey, you should pay attention to this. I remembered it, fortunately, but yeah, sorry chat. Here I am trying to pay attention, and I am, but I didn't connect the dots. That was possibly the worst crash timing I've ever witnessed. The thing is, it kept playing, but it had no audio. It was my DX11 issue. Isn't that strange that it kept playing, but the audio just died?
I thank you for
very
your
weird.
continued pledge.
Very, very weird. Michael Poulsen. Michael, welcome back for your second month. How are you today, Michael? Lovely to see you, buddy.
No message, only sadness.
Only sadness here. Only sadness may reign. Thank you, Michael, for the 2 months. I really do appreciate it. Welcome on in, sir. Can we get some love and chat? Not only for Michael, but also Flavindi. Welcome back, both of you, for 2 months. DFWM, hello. All of that happening while Hades is busy fighting Hermes. Sentences you never thought you'd say, right? That was possibly the worst crash timing. Now you know. Did you apologize to Mum for saying she couldn't be trusted at the beginning of Endwalker? Or am I misremembering the start? I did say I don't... Like, when I said I didn't trust her, it wasn't like I thought she was going to kill everybody. Or like, I thought she had nefarious plans. It was more because she was acting in a way where she was very clearly keeping secrets from me. I didn't feel like I could trust her. And I stand by that. Obviously, with the context I had back then, I think the answer I chose... Answer I chose was fine. I don't regret it, if you know what I mean. Good morning, Andy in chat. Phoenix Senpai, good morning. How are you today? Ignis, hello. How are you? Welcome on in. Lazy Rico, hello. There is not enough praise in the world to give Soken. I don't think Answers is by Soken, is it? People have made a very clear point of that. Because I accidentally made a slip up once.
For your continued pledge to the night.
I got a lot of spam in chat for it. So I don't think it's Soken, but I could be wrong. Yumemi, welcome back for 2 months.
Thanks to @Kendra for my sub gift. And I hope everyone is doing well. Just hopped into stream.
Yumemi, not doing too bad. Not doing too badly. I think today, obviously we're going to do a bit more MSQ, but I'd love to reminisce and talk more about what happened yesterday. My emotions were shot by the end of that cutscene, and then we had a little bit of a spat in chat because people didn't understand what no means. I'm not going to touch on that again. But yeah, hopefully today we will be able to delve into that a little bit more. I'm looking forward to it. As someone who was a legacy player and was there when the 1.0 service was shut down, it was already an emotional song. Yeah, Link-a-Lot, I think that was the only point of comparison I had. Was that Answers carried an emotional weight because it was that song which echoed around the world as the 1.0 servers shut down. That was my only point of comparison, right? I thought, oh, that must be it. Deuterium, it is very comfy, I will admit. Daphnex, again, thank you for choosing to continue the gift sub you received from an anonymous gifter. Erudite Ember, hello. Dapper Sloth, hello. Green Chocobo, hello. I mean, at this point, we had all been hearing Answers, a good song, for near on 10 years. That makes sense. Yeah. Music doesn't play in the area of the map. Oh, well, that explains it then. FBB, hello, how are you today? Pear, hello again. Naughty, hello. I hear Answers is a good song. It's not bad, is it? Gal regretting username, hello. Egg with feelings, hello. Things are good. Things are good, Egg with feelings. Mrs. D20, by the way, chat, is doing well. She's still, feeling good. We've got a scan, not tomorrow, but next Thursday. And that'll be the 10-week scan, which we're, eagerly looking forward to. We've got 2 ultrasound images now, and watching the development from 6 weeks to 8 weeks and watching them become a little person. I mentioned it last week, but it is properly, like, it goes beyond just making me feel emotional. Like, there's something very intense about watching that happen. I've seen ultrasounds before, right? But there are other people's children. But, like, seeing what will be our child is very profound, and I can't quite put words to it. But yeah, next week I'm very much looking forward to that. Someone gifted me a sub last month, so I decided to sub myself. Well, Daphnix, thank you. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. I'm curious, Andy, did you notice the shotgun on the wall when I mentioned Kairos? Judge, I think I'm reading this after I mentioned. You probably wrote that before I said about it. I'm scrolling down through chat. I saw the shotgun on the wall, but I didn't see it as a shotgun. I just saw it as like a nondescript ornament, and I walked past it. Who would have figured? When I first played Endwalker, I had no idea what Answers was from, so I was like, damn, that's a banger, without understanding the gravity of it. Sassy, me too. Exactly the same here. Ezreal, how are you, buddy? Welcome on in. Hopefully doing well today. I've not watched the No-Clip documentary. I was going to watch it at some point with you guys, but I've not got around to that yet. Skull, hello, Skull. How are you? Welcome on in. Joyous Boyus, hello. Going to watch until we had a bad internet. Astrin, all good, all good. Hopefully we'll have some fun while you can still tune in. Orange, hello. And walking on a Wednesday, huh? Can't say I'm surprised after yesterday. There's a reason I'm playing Final Fantasy today, and it isn't necessarily purely me wanting to continue MSQ. I don't know if I'll get into it now, but it's nothing necessarily bad. It's just sort of, I don't know. I don't want to talk about it too much, because then we'll have a situation like yesterday where chat devolves into a mess. I will say that I want to get to the end of Final Fantasy XIV for good and bad reasons. Let's put it that way. I just want to be done with 14. Yeah. I think that's as succinct as I'm going to keep it. To be honest, I think that's great writing. I glossed over it too. They did that really well. There's a ton to take in, to be honest. That is me going through the MSQ every time. I just let the story happen. Chekhov's Neuralites... What was I saying? What's going on? Chaos, you've been zapped. It's because most people were just too blown away by being an Elpis. Even getting a lesson about memory manipulation not long before Kairos, I didn't realize either. Well, the whole memory manipulation lecture that we have back in Charlian was very apt, and I didn't even think about it in the context of Kairos, because I had been doing Bozja, and a big part of Bozja is we chat to Mikoto, who explains to us about ether, corporeal ether, incorporeal ether, corporeal ether, and etheric residue that makes up memories. So, we'd been learning a bit about memories there, and how we can walk within memories and what have you. And then obviously we sort of have that moment within Sid, where we get to fight Bahamut, as part of Bozja. And then going into Endwalker, obviously the forum announced that, I can't remember who says it specifically, but, we know that the forum are under the effects of some sort of mind manipulation, memory manipulation spell. And it all just, I'd never thought, oh, this will come up later. I thought, oh, this is pertaining to what we know of the forum and their spell. It's very well done, because it blended in perfectly and I didn't clock it. Henceforth, Endy will walk. I get it now. I get it. So weird to be here for 14 on a Wednesday. I know. It feels weird for me too. Thought I was going to get some work done because you normally stream Zelda on Wednesdays, but now I've got to watch Moo. I'm so sorry. FVB, hello. Forgetting to pay attention to Kairos seems to be a function of Kairos in a way. You're not wrong, FVB. You're not wrong. Yeah, she wasn't very transparent. True. Secret's bad. Primal's also bad. I didn't trust her on the boat and thought she was the voice we heard on the moon. Interesting. Because I didn't think she was the voice on the moon. But I didn't trust her on the boat because of everything we'd learned up until that point. Like her communication with us, and I did theorize before that it was maybe due to her just being incredibly weak, but the way in which she was, chatting with us and sort of, I mentioned before, like we're a chess piece and she's playing, like I'm the little pawn on the chessboard and she's moving me around. It felt a little bit like that. And then that was, you know, emphasized more so when we find out about how Charlian was given this objective by Hydaelyn to prepare for this exodus. And it makes me think, well, okay, well, how come I didn't get to know that? You know? And it felt, again, like secrets are being kept from me, but then also secrets are being kept from everybody else. And I didn't think she was going to be nefarious necessarily at all. Like, I don't think I've ever thought Hydaelyn was going to be an evil character, but I couldn't trust her actions or necessarily put stock in what she was doing. But that's because I didn't have, you know, the knowledge of what she was trying to achieve. But yeah, I'll stand by that, not trusting her on the boat. You know Uematsu, the original god? Do we know if MSQ is the goal today or if it was side quest day? I don't know. I would like to do MSQ. It depends on what happens, really. The reason I stood here, by the way, is because not only do we get the view of Horseshoe Farm, but we also get the stars chat, and I thought that'd be a lovely shot to have, but it wasn't nighttime when I got here, but it is now. What a beautiful view, huh? What a beautiful view. God, love this game, guys. Absolutely love it. Middler, hello, good afternoon. How are you today? Uematsu, and he holds the rights, not SE, is why it's specified in their material rights. I see. Dragon Song is Uematsu too. I thought that was cool. I didn't know that. It's not, but I wouldn't enjoy FF14 not nearly as much if it wasn't for the OST. I don't trust her on a boat. Wouldn't let her across my moat. I like that platypus. And there was issues of licensing, apparently. Okay. That was changed some time ago. Oh, they fixed that? I know. Sov, all good. Yesterday was a wild ride. A wild ride. Might need to watch your vlog from yesterday. Obviously, I missed lots. Neo-nuts. It was a wild day. It really was. Just a friendly reminder, Emmett left you a legacy. He did indeed. He did indeed. I sit in an airplane terminal. Hello, Ian. How are you today, buddy? Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Mr. Wrench. How are you today, sir? Armo, welcome back for 3 months, sir. Thank you very, very much for your continued support. Can we get some love and chat for Armo, please, buddy? Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. The way they used answers by forming the story around the lyrics was incredible, to the point that you could easily believe the lyrics are written that way originally on purpose. Oh, 100%. We had a very in-depth conversation about this exact topic of like a good retcon back when I was theorizing Shadowbringers through the lyrics of answers, and somebody was very, you know, passionate, shall we say, about how it was 1.0 and it doesn't relate and it's not relevant and it doesn't link. And, you know, we had a big conversation about how, well, it doesn't matter if originally it didn't link. A common trope in, you know, not trope necessarily, common, I don't know, storytelling plot device, I guess is the best way to put it. And I do it in D&D, so I've got personal experience with having used it, is you leave loose threads, which you can then recontextualize later in a good way. A bad retcon is when something has context, and then you recontextualize it so that all of the prior weight and emotion, which was, hey, shooting star chat, do you see it? I did. Hopefully you saw it too. And then you rip that all away, all of that prior, like, emotional relevance that point had, to recontextualize it for something else. But if there isn't anything there in the first place, and then you can meaningfully, in a natural way, provide context to it in the way they have done with answers, I would say, that's absolutely fine, you know? Because unless you are a passionate fan of the game and go digging through interviews, I would have no idea, because I've not Googled anything. The only reason I know they've done this is because chat's made it very apparent and has made it very clear that they want me to know that they, you know, the plan for Shadowbringers and the plan for Endwalker wasn't conceived until the end of Stormblood. And again, had chat not told me that, I wouldn't have any idea. Like, it feels like such a fluid, smooth journey from A Realm Reborn all the way through to Endwalker. Even, you know, the wine and cheese feast before Titan in A Realm Reborn, it's the low point, but it's fantastically done, and I think that they've done it masterfully. I really do. It's weird, it feels real, but also not until the baby also comes out. I think that's me at the minute, buddy. I'm gonna feel like that. Xaviax, hello, buddy. How are you today? Welcome on in. Hello, Andy and everyone. Dank Dragon, hello. How are you? I'm still saying that the Answers cutscene is the best cutscene in all of video gaming. I can't think of anything that beats it off the top of my head. Speaking of things to watch, if you haven't checked out the stuff created by Zane Konpu on YouTube, I would highly recommend it. FF14 fan videos and movies that have amazing editing. Look at Sprite, I'll give it a look. The YouTuber Marco Meatball has some great video interviews with the voice actors for Thancred and Xenos that I would recommend for after Endwalker 2. I will check it out. What's next after 14? What's on your roster? J-Rad. I don't know why I'm calling you a full name. Jay. I don't know. I think it's going to probably be either FF16 or Baldur's Gate 3. I'll put it to a poll. I'll let people vote, because either way, I'm, damned if I do, damned if I don't, because I know there's going to be people who can't watch 16. I know there's going to be people who can't watch Baldur's Gate 3, but they're the ones that are currently, taking my fancy. So, yeah. When I'm done, we'll give one of those a go. And I'll do a poll on Discord or something. I miss Emmett already, as do I, but I'm like quietly confident that he might be coming back at some point. There was a mention earlier in the expansion where Heidelin mentions that she ferried a soul back from the first, and I really can't think of anyone else it could be other than Emmett. I can't think of anyone else who's relevant who would be brought back, unless it's Ranjit for some bizarre reason. But I can't think of anyone else who has any importance. That or Vorthri? Somehow, I don't know, but it can't be. It's got to be Emmett, right? Surely. What I generally love about the story is all the shades of grey the characters have. Definitely. Look at all the dead stars. They can't all be dead, right? Surely not. My main trusted her on the boat, Ysera didn't, which is funny because that was my second time playing and I knew better. You see that one just there? Yep, to the right. That's Meteon. There it is. Whimsical, good afternoon. How are you, buddy? Welcome on in. Lovely to see you today. Princess Alexi. Alexi, how have you been? Safe and sound. Hello. Artisian, again, yeah. FF16 and or Baldur's Gate 3. We'll have to wait and see. I wouldn't even say retcon. It's building on foundations. Yeah, I'd agree. I'd 100% agree. They leave pieces of the story Buffalo on the floor on purpose so they can go back and use them later if they decide to take the story that way. Exactly. The value in art is not necessarily the intent, but what you find in it, and you can find a lot of value in 14. 100%. It feels very planned out, at least an outline of where they're going. Probably going to be playing some new patch content and VOD squad it. Is it really retcon? Oh, Kane, enjoy, by the way. Is it really retconning if it didn't really have a tied-in meaning to begin with? I feel like it was just an open end that allowed them to write into it. I agree, Tojo. No, I agree. The only reason I say retcon is so that I'm trying to get people away from saying it's a retcon by saying it's a good retcon. I know it's not a retcon, but hopefully you get what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to move away from using that word to describe it. So I probably should have worded it better in hindsight. Hey folks, are we talking about the wonders of writing backwards and the quality of that skill? I'd just like to tell everyone that you're all amazing and much like writing backwards. The person you are now and everything you do makes everything you've done even more beautiful. You're more beautiful every day for the person you keep becoming. Sign. What a welcome message. How are you, buddy? Both will have some emotional damage for sure too. I didn't play 16 even now because I can't. But we'll try to pick up Baldur's Gate 3 when it launches. I'm looking forward to it. It's Ranjit. It's Ranjit. Could you imagine? Luluna, thank you. I appreciate that. Good afternoon, wonderful beings. I'm at the bus stop. Whatever or whoever it is we're talking about, it's Tartaru. I agree, buddy. If Mericidia isn't on screen, you've just made everyone in spoiler chat drink, Ian. Everyone should be asking, where is it? Yeah, right. I still haven't touched 16 yet. I don't know what I'm waiting for. I played the demo and ordered the deluxe edition and got so far as opening it and... Jay, go play it right now, young man. First start to the right and straight on till morning. Winterfall, lovely reference. Anyone get Twitch delay? There shouldn't be any Twitch delay. If there is, sorry about that, guys. Chekhov's Morse code, right, Rando? I'd have loved to have done a really big deep dive into theorizing more about that. Because to me, that does feel like a writing backwards thing, right? Like the Crystal Tower having the Morse code that would read out it's wrong, all wrong. And then we hear Meteon say pretty much exactly the same thing in Elpis. I don't know. I'm on board with that.
3 months already?
Wow.
To this day I am glad when YouTube recommended me your content and led me to find your stream. Love all your content. Keep up the great work.
Sand Squared. That is very, very sweet of you to say. Can we get some love and chat for Sand Squared, please? I can barely believe it's only been 3 months, Sand. 3 months. Bless the YouTube algorithm, honestly, because I never thought my videos would pick up above 10 views, honestly. So I've been properly blown away by how much they've sort of gone out there into the world. So thank you, Sand, for choosing to click that recommendation back then. I really do appreciate it. Kumaru, hello, how are you today? Welcome on in. All okay here. Lots of wait, start that again, Alexi. Lots happening, good and not so good on my end, but hanging in there. Hope you're doing well, Andy. Alexi, I'm not doing too bad, but I'd love to hear you do better. So hopefully, fingers crossed, Alexi, things improve for you and we can get more good than not so good. How does that sound? But lovely to see you today, Alexi. Genuinely is. The 14 writing team are masterful at being gardeners with their plot threads. I've never seen any Baldur's Gate, so it would be very interesting to watch. I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to it, Ben. Kaiser Willem, welcome back for 5 months. I thought there'd be a resub message, so I went in for the drink chat. Kaiser, thank you, buddy. I appreciate it very, very much. I'm impressed by the progressively talking faster, trying to catch up with chat. I'm almost there. I can feel it. I'm almost there. I have a hard name. Hello. Celeste Lotus, hello. I'm caught up. Make a stay, hello. Chat, how you doing? Welcome on in. Lovely to see you all today. Isn't this a beautiful view? Oh, why can't I screenshot? There you go. Again, I don't know what the plan is for today. I would like to do MSQ. I wonder if I can see... Oh, hello. That is not what I wanted to look for. I was stood in Ishgard before, and you can see some constellations in the night sky, like the red stars at the top of the screen right now. They actually extend further up. I've taken some screenshots of some constellations. I was on the moon taking some as well at some point. But I've not necessarily done any theory crafting or corkboarding for it either. Individuali, hello. I suggest Chocobo Racing. Eka, not today. I'd love to get into that at some point though, but not today. I would love to do better. It's going to get worse before it gets better, unfortunately, but we'll get through it. Yes, we will, Alexi. Yes, we will. 100%. And if you ever need someone to chat with, Alexi, you know where I am. Let's do triple triad old stream. Good morning. I have totally been awake this whole time. Kendra. Or should I say, come on, Kendra. Howdy, I had to go watch the VOD from yesterday because I had to see your reaction to that cutscene. So good. I've properly blown away by everything I saw yesterday. The thing is, it was a double dip, right? We have the conclusion to Catesis Hyperborea, I believe that was the name of the dungeon. We have the conclusion to that, where we get to see that fantastic cutscene with Vanar, Ithildaeus, Emmet, Hermes, Meteon, Argos making a guest appearance to help Vanar chase Meteon into the stars. An amazing cutscene. Emmet telling me that he's going to leave me his legacy before shooting me a little cheeky smile. It's great, you know, it's untouchable. It's one of the best end of dungeon cutscenes I've ever seen. And yeah, I love the moment it clicks when Kairos appears and you're like, oh, I get it now. Yeah. I'm so annoyed at myself though for having not made the connection. You know? Oh well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Race me, Andy. I just finished breeding my perfect chocobo. Hey, look at you. Look at you. Well done, Pi. Very well done. Any red moon spotting, perhaps? I've not seen a red moon in game apart from that 5.55 cutscene. Are there like certain weather conditions which will make it red? I was surprised you didn't pounce on Kairos when it was first mentioned. I don't know why I didn't, Sith1. I was saying earlier that, like, I understood what it was, you know, its purpose, and I thought that sounds cool, you know, but I was very trustworthy of Hermes. Yeah, you know, I thought, oh, okay. That's like a thing that he uses on his creations. Cool. Moving on. I didn't think, oh, wait, that will come back later. I'm embarrassed by it, but oh well. Hey everyone, just lurking while working on making my new book nook. Shanali, I did see the one you posted in Discord, and I kind of want to know where you're getting them from, because I'd like to make one too. They look really, really cool. Triple Triad Twensday. That's it, Studley. Kendra was so upset about that sound clip that she almost killed my D&D character. Naughty. I might have heard a thing or two about this, young man. I've heard a thing or two about this. I think we need to get you back. There needs to be like a naughty sound clip. Naughty, how could you? There you go. That could be it. I think the surprise at the end is better than predicting it, honestly. 100%. I've been in a bit of a weird spot with the corkboarding, because some people get quite protective of the story in some ways, and you know, they're like, don't theorize, you're going to ruin it for you, and you're going to ruin your reactions. Don't corkboard, don't theory craft, just play the game. Just play the game. right? And then other people, the majority of which are like, yeah, I like watching the theory crafting, but there's like a small minority who are like, nah, I just want you to experience the game. Stop theorizing about what might happen. So, you know, the Kairos thing, you know, that's one for those guys, I suppose, because I had no idea it was coming. Not at all. We've spent months theorizing before Endwalker release, and we've still got everything wrong. I can't wait until I'm caught up on the game, because I'll be able to actually theory craft over the period of, like, weeks, rather than months, you know? I had to delete a... Oh, hey, Shooting Star. You couldn't see it because it's behind my camera. Never mind. I had to delete a YouTube comment the other day because someone said that my corkboarding is suspicious and that I'm in it for the money. And I wanted to tell them, you do understand I've been corkboarding since Heavensward when I was at like a record low revenue. Like, this is... what you're saying makes absolutely no sense. I delete them though, chat. I delete the comments. Mainly because I don't want to give them a basis to sort of, you know... feel justified in making the comments, you know? Playing the long game, that's it. Who let bro cook? Any last minute theories about what the last area is? Well, at this point, it's got to be the edge of the universe, right? To go deal with Meteon. Has to be. I can't think of any other way we go about it. We have a spaceship in the form of a moon, which has been preordained, you know, the Loperites have been making that for tens of thousands of years, and we now know that they exist at the edge of the universe, nesting. So I'm guessing there. If I tell you what, if after all of this we get on a boat and go to Meracedia, I will uninstall the game and I'm never going to come back to it. There's no way, after I've been driven so far away from that theory. Could you imagine if it then brings me there anyway? It's like, yeah, we'll deal with that next expansion. Let's go chat to some, like, dragons, like, who are probably still on Meracedia somewhere. I found that both humorous and also incredibly scary, Mr. Wrench. I've got these headphones have got good surround sound on them, so I genuinely thought someone was behind me in my room. Anyway, what a beautiful view again, chat. God, beautiful. Rain Shark, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in, lovely to see you. Wouldn't that mess with the climate or something? I don't know how gravity stuff works. Neither do I. Hello, chat. I effing finally brought a disc with FF16. Time to dunk 12 hours a day into it. Gatling Gull, enjoy. Have a good time with it, buddy. Dead Context, hello. Adper, hello. I'm already pretty tipsy from all the answers talk earlier. Nashoba, hello, sir. How are you today? Lovely to see you, buddy. Honestly, I love the corkboarding because it's kind of like having those fantastic trains of thought when you first experience it, but out loud. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. I'm certainly never going to tell you to experience a game. You obviously like corkboarding a ton. I think that's great. Personally, though, I don't like to speculate, and I wouldn't prevent others from doing it, especially on someone else's stream. 100%. I get you. I get you, Leonix. I've got friends who are the exact same. I'm always in awe of your intelligence? Whoa, Seabass. Is this a joke? Or Pepe laughing in anticipation of the surprise. Your corking is literally perfect? Okay, I'll take that. But just know that my head has just grown by like 0.1 of a centimeter. For your very kind comment. By the way, I have a pretty full slate of interviews later today, so honestly, I should try not to watch today. Music chat. That came in real hot. Oh my god. Hello. Daytime theme. I'm a big fan of the corkboarding because it makes me feel more connected to where I was when I was playing through the story the first time. It definitely came to different conclusions, but the passion you have for it makes me enjoy it and the story more. That's brilliant, FPP. Thanks, buddy. Theorizing is one of the best parts and super entertaining. I'm glad to hear that. I'm very glad to hear that. I've got to be careful with it on occasion, though, because, again, this is, like, we had it more so back in Stormblood. If I get close to the truth with a corkboard... not the whole smiley face spam, but some people will be like, you've played this game before, haven't you? And it's like, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm theorizing. And they get like genuinely, and it hasn't happened in a while, but they're like, okay, buddy. We're on to you. And it's like, okay, well, I don't know how to... I can show you my credit card statement to show that I've not subscribed to the game. Watching any while playing new patch stuff is a great way to pass the day. Sandsquared, enjoy. Hopefully the new patch stuff is pretty good. I love the corkboarding because it helps me appreciate... I just read that, sorry. No, I didn't. I love the corkboarding because it helps me appreciate the story through someone else's eyes. It deepens my appreciation. Perfect. Speaking of predictions, I predicted the end of Endwalker, and not because of in-game info, but because of interviews before Endwalker. I didn't predict the journey to the end. Cypher, interesting. Very, very interesting. Kumaru, yeah, I get that. No, Fredamus, I know. It's one of those things, right, where if I'm in the middle of a cutscene, and I'm struck with, I don't know, like a revelation, a theory, an idea, or whatever, I feel like I should probably announce it. Because, sorry, I've got multiple layers of music going on here. Let me turn that one off. I feel like I need to announce it in some way, because if I'm just sat here mindlessly staring at like a cutscene, like you can go on YouTube and watch that. So I'm thinking to myself, well, the thing that differentiates me from like someone else watching the cutscene is my thoughts. So that's why I like say them. I do get that sometimes you guys will know the next line of dialogue. If I were to click through the cutscene, will answer a question. But I don't know. I feel like that having that live sort of reaction to it is preferred. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. The Blue Mage fight is something. I need to do more Blue Mage stuff. I really do. I know it would not feel great, but almost need to remove chat during the corking, then purge the sickness before returning to normal play. Maybe, Chocobo. Maybe. Zeratune, very well, man. Very, very well. We've got another scan next Thursday, and I'm very excited for it. The 10-week scan. Yeah, very happy, man. Very, very happy. How are you today? Hopefully you and the family are all well. Share your thoughts, hear your feelings, Andy. I like where you're going with this, Laluna. I like where you're going with this. The times where people theorize stuff only to have answers in the next text box are the best. I've had a moment like that before. A few moments like that before. And it is, I do like it when it happens. It's funny, isn't it? Sorely, I'll take that, man. There's a new video on YouTube, by the way. I don't think I mentioned it at the very end of yesterday's stream, but 5.3 finale is now live. I need to do, like, a big editing session and just get everything out there, because I want to make sure I've uploaded everything that we've experienced so far before I get to the end of the game, you know? I love you talking about cutscenes as they play. Like you say, I've seen a ton of streamers watch it. The mid-scene forming is what sets you apart. Yeah, I do get how it can probably be a bit frustrating, though, if you know something's coming, you know, and you're like, click the thing, Andy. But, yeah, we'll get there. You know, it doesn't disappear, does it? Bex, hello, how are you today? Welcome on in. I finished all the blue quests today, and it was honestly amazing. Nice to have it done on the same day, and without any hints or tips how to clear it. I really loved the whole blue experience. I still need to do the blue quests where you go to the Carnival Festival? Don't know what it is. There's a thing I can go to now. I don't know. You have to let me know what the name of it is. Sorry, I've missed a few messages in chat. Let me scroll back up. Sorry, guys. Leans in. You're really smart, aren't you? Okay, buddy, I'm onto you. Paying attention to story threads and foreshadowing. Points between own eyes and Endy's eyes repeatedly. Runs into doorframe on way out. That's how it feels, crit at times. I know it would not feel great. Put it on chat. Yeah, gotcha, Chocobo. There are things revealed at the end of Shadowbringers that I predicted at the end of Stormblood. If one pays attention, many elements are not difficult to predict. And the thing is, though, if there's 100 people and all of those 100 people come up with a different theory, one of them's probably going to be fairly close if you've been paying attention to the story, right? So I imagine a lot of people can probably predict what's going to come, but that doesn't necessarily mean everyone will, you know? I think it might also just be because you pay so much attention and notice basically everything, so it might be that you have so much more data to build your theories on. The number of times I've reenacted the monkey puppet meme when you predict something that's basically exactly correct. The one that I'm still most happy with is the primal, Heidelin being a primal, from looking at Alexander's soul crystal. That's my favorite bit, I think. Because I said it with not a lot of enthusiasm. I was just sort of like, what if? What if that's the case? You know? And I imagine that might have been the same for a lot of people playing through Heavensward. Because they're so similar. The soul crystal of Alexander and obviously what we know of Heidelin. Can't hang out too long. Want to say hello and say I love the VOD from yesterday. That was a fun one. Have a great stream today, everyone. T-Rex, thank you for being here, buddy. Have a lovely time. Whatever you're up to. And I will see you in the VOD. It's a fine line between reacting too little to it, make it feel like you could just well watch it yourself, or talk too much about it. 100%. 100%, Swally. I'm trying to find that balance. Hopefully we have. I feel like we're getting there. My flight is boarding! Hey, Ian, have a safe flight, buddy, wherever you're heading to. Home or somewhere else. Have fun. I'm good, thanks. I finally finished the book cover I've been working on while I watch. Hey, very cool. Are you able to share that at some point, Bex, or is that like NDA until like the book is released? Very, very cool. Love a good book cover. Not me, but I didn't do Alexander because I was just running the MSQ. Oh, okay. I love how in little time we spend with Vanage, she becomes so very compelling. 100%. Definitely. Sorry, I'm all over the place here. trying to catch up on chat. There's so many different messages that I've missed. One of the new blue spells is the strongest DPS ability in the entire game. Wow. The Carnival? I saw a stream the other day who was in Shadowbringers meeting Seto, and Seto said people blamed Ardbert and co for the flood, and they were like, why? And I just had to roll my eyes and close the browser window. The thing is, not everyone's gonna... Oh, it's really cloudy and foggy now. Great. The thing is, not everyone's gonna pay that much attention to the story, not because they themselves aren't a good person or whatever, but people will derive different enjoyment and different things to find fun within a game. I love story and lore and stuff, so yeah, I'm all in on that. But I get that it's not for everybody, and maybe to some people... No, it's because they're a bad person. Oh, they're horrible, are they? Gotcha. Okay, disgusting, horrible person. Streamer Weather Sigma, I know. Andy's Nemesis, Dallas, Remy, how are you, buddy? Remind me, Dallas or Remy? I feel like I've read your name on Discord so many times, I've now flipped back to the wrong one. Is it Dallas or Remy? Which would you prefer? I can share it. The last one I did was NDA, but this one, the author is cool that being shared. I'd love to see it, Bex. I'd love to see it. Another streamer who didn't know that Yashtola was blind when she asked Urianger to describe the night sky. Oh, that's a shame. That is a shame. Fogwalker. Some of us just have shit memory too. Yeah, I get it. That's like... Before I streamed, you know, there'd definitely be times where I'm playing a game that I would not necessarily skip, but I'd not be paying full attention. So, I get it. Meg, was that the sound I just heard? I will accept you very soon. I go either by Dallas or Remy. Can't decide which I like more at the moment. Well, let's swap and flip between the two, shall we? The criticisms of other streamers not remembering or realizing something makes me facepalm so hard. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I don't want to talk down to anybody either, you know, because I literally don't watch Twitch, right? And I don't want to make judgments on somebody because they forgot something, because it's very easy to forget things, you know? So if a streamer forgets something, don't necessarily think, oh, this person's some fool who doesn't pay attention. Maybe they've just had a moment, and maybe they just don't care that much, which is fine, you know? As I said, people derive different things to enjoy, from the game. I specifically waited until the context was long gone to avoid any potential spoilers. I love when you predict something correctly for a completely wrong reason. You being so wrong and so right at the same time is hilarious. I can't wait to watch back my Endwalker prediction. Cannot wait. I mean, Andy couldn't figure out that bird familiar would cause the end of the world. I know. As someone who has intense... Oh, scrolling up. Who has intense brain fog... Oh, where am I? It can be really hard to remember all of the different story lore threads. 100%, same here. And like, for me, if I won... Because the corkboarding is not only for you guys to sort of get a view of my own thoughts and see what I'm thinking, but it also serves as a sort of glossary, encyclopedia for me to sort of look at and go, okay, what happened yesterday? Like, if you were to ask me right now, Andy, tell me more about the cutscene that played yesterday, I'd be able to get 50% of it right. And it happened yesterday, right? I need to go back and watch it again and, like, just make notes on it so that it sticks. Because I was getting carried away in the emotion that most of what happened, I say most of what happened, you know, intricate details, I will have lost. Especially because I ran into that issue of the crash, which kind of played with me a little bit. Luna, really? That's awesome. That is so cool. Well, shout out to your husband. Shout out Luna Inverse's husband. What happened? I sobbed a lot. Yeah, same. The great part about the corkboarding is how much you pay attention to each component of the story and events. Personally, to me, it's great when the story beats and moments are appreciated with its proper context. Well, Lychee Pie, thank you. I try my best. Again, it's like a multi-purpose thing. One, I want to enjoy the game, because very early on in my time playing Final Fantasy XIV, I realized I'm rewarded for paying attention, and I've played many games before, right, where if I pay attention to the story, it doesn't mean anything, because it will get changed later on, or maybe this plot thread doesn't go anywhere, and everything just sort of, you know, I've never really felt my time has been appreciated as much as I have playing 14. And I think I said yesterday, after the cutscene, no game will ever taste as sweet as 14. And I genuinely fear... fear is maybe a bit of an extreme word to use. I genuinely have a concern that going into the future and playing other RPGs... not that I will be necessarily comparing it... out loud, but subconsciously I'm always going to be like, damn, FF14 really is the best RPG I've ever played, isn't it? And nothing's going to feel as good as this has felt. And it's hard for anything to compare with it. Like, I'm on a 1,000 plus hour journey. And I was having this conversation with Jess yesterday. Like, even some of the longest running television shows can't compare with the investment that we have all put into this game. I rewatched Breaking Bad the other day, and I'm trying to think off the top of my head. 6 seasons, 45-minute episodes. I don't know what the total runtime of Breaking Bad is, but that's a show that I'm so invested in, and I've cried at, I've screamed, shouted at. I'm watching Better Call Saul right now, Erudite Ember, if you can believe it. I'm only on season 2, but I'm really enjoying it. But so many television series, you know, only span 50 to 100 hours or someone, you know? I've been on this journey for thousands of hours, and there are some of you who have years of playtime, who have been playing this since 2012, 2013, who have waited year on year for expansions. You were there for Heavensward. You were there for Stormblood. Bex, thank you for choosing to continue the gift sub you received from Deathborn Dover. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Bex. I can't wait to look at the book cover illustration. Hopefully after stream or mid-stream, if it's there, I'll have a look. Thank you, Bex. I really do appreciate that. But yeah, as I was saying, the level of investment that you and I all have in this game, there's no comparison to film, to TV. Lord of the Rings Extended is 12 hours. Is it 16 hours? I don't know, but it's less than 24 hours, right, of film. And that is a journey that, you know, by the end of it, you're given this really satisfying conclusion, and it's one of the best bits of film in my eyes that we've ever had. It's the best trilogy we've ever had in film, in my eyes, anyway. And you compare the time investment to that compared to this. There really is no comparison. The only thing I can vaguely relate it to is when Brandon Sanderson drops a brand new novel and part of the Mistborn series or Stormlight Archives, where you've waited years for the next book and then you feverishly read through it because you've got that investment in having read it for hours on end, you know? 15,000 hours, not counting 1.0? Exactly. I'm so excited for the next expansion. It'll be the first I'm there for. Meg, same. 24 seconds off from Blue Mage Umbrella. I believe you can do it. You'll smash it. He's good, isn't he, Betty? He's very, very good. Sorry, let me scroll up on chat again. I'm missing so many of you. We will be doing MSQ today, chat. Promise. We're just chatting. Beard, good afternoon. How are you today? Tank Deezy, thank you for redeeming Andy Promotes himself. You can subscribe, donate. Oh, my donation goal isn't on screen. Hold on. Donate. There you go. Patreon. Well, thanks. Cheers, guys. I'd appreciate it. Andy's excitement is contagious. I haven't had so much fun watching someone else enjoy the game. Tojo, really? I appreciate that, man. I really do. Like, I'm having a good time, and I'm glad that comes across to you guys. I love talking 14 theories with friends who are also into finding all the little details in the story and piecing it together, so I love to see the corking happen. You've also pointed out some stuff that hadn't occurred to me at all, which is cool, like Aetherius sounding like Ether, which I totally missed. It's good, isn't it? It's good, isn't it? Check in your in-game display settings that you have the idle FPS limits turned off. The automatic status check can cause some graphics cards to freak out and cause DX crashes. It's an ancient bug they've never managed to work out. I think I might have that turned on. It's in here, isn't it? Or the bottom of the display? Frame rate. Limit FPS when away from keyboard? Is that it? We'll see. Hopefully that works. No music again, chat. What is with this zone? I'm going to be moving over to Charlian. I will quickly say, I'm guessing this is you, Meg. Adriana Odd. Odd? I got The Way of Kings for free a while back, and it's been sitting on my Kindle. I haven't been able to get very far through it, though. I'm not going to rant and rave about it, Winterfall, but it really is one of the best fantasy series out there right now. So good. It's Ode. And Phelan! You're not my friends list. Let me get you in. There you go. Alright, guys, thank you for joining me. I'm going to quickly go over to Charlian because there's no music here. Let's go to Charlian. Let's go. Anyway, what disrespect to Horseshafan? He has no music, so time to move on. I know. Sorry, buddy. We're out of here. We're out of here. My ventures are complete. Let me go hand these in. I'm still catching up on chat. Sorry, guys. I'm such a slow reader, apparently. Okay. Better Call Saul. Yeah, I am watching that. I just got here, but it sounds like sending any love and appreciation. So my contribution has been delightful and refreshing experience. To watch your unique takes. Sparkling Parfait, thank you. And unique stream style, thank you. Thank you, Sparkling Parfait. Some of us have been playing since 2010. True. Is there any event happening for the 10-year anniversary out of interest?
Huzzah!
Palolo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. Never saw your retainer names before somehow. Yeah. Milord and Milady. Milady? Milord? Sorry, there you go. Carbuncle Chronometer. Lovely. Don't mind if I do. And from Milord, what's he got? Spear of the Crimson Lotus. That's a pretty cool model. I'll take that. Don't mind if I do. Okay, cool. I need to level up my mining at some point so I can actually level up my retainers because they're all stuck at level 80 at the minute. I once saw someone with maximum number of retainer purely for hoarding. What is the maximum number of retainers you can have? It'll have to be Maid of War. It'll have to be. It's only 10. Okay. Huh. Hello, Asik. I love the glam, by the way, buddy. Love the glam. Oh, it's 9, not 10? Okay. 9, okay. I got my vinyl record out earlier, chat, and I was going to spin it, and... What side is it on? I was going to spin it, and maybe we could listen to answers together. And maybe we could, have a listen. And maybe go through the lyrics together. Have to make one of your retainers a Lala and name it Little Lord after you have your kid. That's a good idea. I like that. Hi, Andy. I'm going to lurk today, but don't be alarmed if someone boops your nose somewhere in the game. Frozzy? Frozzy, are you on my server? I was at the retainer bell a couple nights ago, and someone walked over to me and booped me. And they're not on my friends list. I don't know who they are. Was that you? Was that you? 'Cause that was you, Fields Bad Pack? Was it really you? What's your name in game? There you go. I'll be able to determine whether or not it was you, because I remember their name. Was it in Limsa? No, it was in Charlian. It was in Charlian. I probably shouldn't have revealed that, so then Fields Bad Pack could answer it. There's a guy who posts videos on how to make Gil. He has max ults on multiple servers, all with max retainers. He's like a quadrillionaire or something. Wow. Wow. A quadrillionaire. That's cool. That's really cool. You're on Twintania? Hey, we're on Light Odin. So if you ever want to pop over, Frozzy, you're more than welcome to. 7 from Mog Station, 1 from the mobile app. Oh, okay. That explains it. Okay, chat. Shall we quickly listen to answers again? Is that okay with you guys? Oh, am I about to get booped? Merm von Sneedberg is indeed the individual who booped me the other day, so maybe it is Fields Bad Pack. Shit. I was like, who the hell is that? I was like in the middle of doing something. I was like, who are you? What's going on? Oh, dear.
Andy.
Thank you, Greybeard.
Greybeard 426 cheered Dex5. Good luck on your density. I mean, your destiny.
Man.
Cue Back to the Future soundtrack.
I needed to do a rewatch of Back to the Future. I've not watched it in a while. Thank you for the £5. You're my density. Your what? Oh, it's so good. Moon Angel. Oh, sorry, Earth Angel. I've got Moon on the mind, chat, because of Final Fantasy. Earth Angel, when they're at the ball. So good. Favorite scene in, like, all of the films. Anyway, Emily Lime, hello. Lovely to see you as well today. Chat, shall we listen to answers? Again, I do have my record player over yonder. I do have my Distant Worlds Final Fantasy vinyl. It is side D, track 13, chat. I figured we could listen to it and maybe decode some bits and pieces. Now, I'm pretty sure this is still plugged into my PC. We'll have to wait and see. Right. Okay. Oh. Chat, one sec. It's a Bluetooth one and it's having a bit of a moment. Here we go. Alright, lift up. Go over here. And that should be it. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh. I was on the wrong one. Hold on, wait. Wait. Let me try that again on full... let's go back. I want to listen to what it sounds like on the remix. Ready? Here we go. It's like the Chipmunks. Singing answers. Fair. Same brain. For your will drags asunder. Okay, sorry, no. I'll go back to normal. My legs grow tired. Tell us, where must we wander? My legs grow tired. For our wings have been stripped from us and we must walk, chat.
To all of my children in whom life flows abundant. To all of my children to whom death hath passed his judgment. The soul yearns for honor and the flesh the hereafter. Look to those who walk before to lead those who walk after.
When I first heard that, look to those who walked before to lead those who walk after. And the song, I know someone said it's not the real version. I wouldn't say real, it's not the original. This specifically is answers off the Distant World soundtrack. Yeah. So, it's just Distant Worlds. And it's not that I'm having a disagreement that I don't think the original is good, it's just I don't have the original on soundtrack. Actually, I might. I do have the FF14 box set. It might be in there. Hopefully people don't mind too much if they're listening to not the original. Sorry, guys. Yeah, when I heard look to those who walked before to lead those who walk after, I think back in Shadowbringers, I'd gone big picture with that and thought that they're referring to the ancients. But I think it's way more human than that. Way more human. Because as we spoke about in Elpis, and in answer to the question which Hermes had, guided Meteon to beseech the stars with, hear, feel, think, right? Hear their words, feel their emotions, know their thoughts. I can't remember the exact quote of hers. And about how pain, and I think Vanar is the one who says it, but it was similar to something I'd mentioned back at the early portion of Elpis, and that is, without the bad, dark times in our lives, the sadness, the low points, those highs that you get, those joyous moments, aren't as exaggerated. And that is a very human thing to have, right? Is to have that full range of emotions. You can't just be happy, because happiness is the inverse of that sadness. And without sadness to serve as the inverse, I'm getting a bit carried away, but hopefully you know what I'm saying. The point is, when they say look to those who walk before to lead those who look after. There's no peaks without valleys, that's it. Yeah, my brain's still a bit fried from yesterday, so bear with me. I don't think that's referring to anything, cosmic and large and, larger than life and the ancients and us now, the sundered, because that's how I perceived it to be, the unsundered and the sundered. I think it's just talking about look to those who literally walked before, your parents, right? Your family, those around you who have, raised you, for they're the ones who lead us to then walk on after them. And it's that cycle of life, right? That we are a product of all that have come before, not millennia ago. Yes, millennia ago, but, more importantly, just now. Those who have quite literally raised us to who we are and who we'll become. And that's something I didn't make the comparison to originally. And I suppose it's not necessarily, there's no answer to how you can interpret these lyrics. But from what I now know, that's how I would perceive it. And obviously the beginning bit, when they talk about their legs growing tired, I believe that is said from the point of view of, I suppose, the denizens of Eorzea. And then this is Vanar's response, her answer. Reminds me of a great Doctor Who quote, the good things don't always cancel out the bad things, but at the same time the bad things don't make the good things less good or less important. Eye Blaster, fantastic quote. Like when Y'shtola was taught by Matoya, when the answers elude you, look to the wisdom of your elders. Exactly, Dappersloth. I interpret it like, don't repeat mistakes of history. That's another great way of looking at it, Seabass. The old Neutron quote about standing on the shoulders of giants kind of fits as well. We live our own story, but it's also a part of a longer story others wrote their part in. Yeah. We're just adding to a tapestry which has been, beautifully drawn upon over not just the past few years, but over the past few millennia, and we're now writing our tale on this woven tapestry that will go on forevermore, Anyway, let's continue on.
Look to those who walk before, to lead those who walk after. Shining is the land's light of justice. Ever flows the land's well of purpose. Walk free, walk free, walk free. Believe the land's alive. So believe.
I'll pause after the next bit, when she goes on her big think, teach. This is one of my favorite bits. So good. Tell. I'm trying to listen. I'm trying to pick up the words in the background. Listen. Suffer. Weather. Wander. Answer. So good.
Now open your eyes while our plight is repeated. Still deaf to our cries, lost in hope we lie defeated.
This is the bit I referenced in Shadowbringers.
Been torn and our bodies forsaken, bearing sins of the past, for our future is taken. War, born of strife, these trials persuade us not. War,
Here we go.
All we hold to a memory.
Here we go, chat. This is my favorite bit. Tell us why, given life.
We are
Oh.
meant to die, helpless as our cries.
Ah, so good. So good. Eye blaster, definitely, definitely. Here. Look. Think. Here we go, champ.
Life is a riddle to bear rapture and sorrow, to listen, to suffer, to entrust until tomorrow. In one fleeting moment, from the land of life flow. Yet in one fleeting moment, for anew it doth grow. In the same fleeting moment, thou must live, die, and know.
It's amazing, isn't it? Like, that is just, I can't believe I've played that so many times on this stream, thinking about it as the main theme of Final Fantasy, and it is, right? But the fact that it now has that added layer of context just makes it so much more than it ever meant before. It hits like an 18-wheeler truck, right? We must live, or thou must live, die, and know. Life's a riddle. And I'm not going to get too into it because I don't know if I can handle it on a Wednesday afternoon. But yeah, I'm sure there comes a time in all of our lives, and I'm sure we've had it, and we'll continue to have it, and maybe we ask ourselves this question every single day, and it's, you know, what's our purpose here? What are we here to do? And some people find meaning in work, some people find meaning in family, some people find meaning in hobbies, friends, family, whatever, right? And I don't know, it's something I think a lot about. So having that moment yesterday of trying to find the answer to what it all means is, you know, particularly resonated yesterday for me, and it will forever resonate with me. I just love how the song takes, and I know it wasn't planned from back then, right? But how it takes the question posited by Meteion to all of the stars, where she must hear, feel, and think, hear them, feel them, know their thoughts, and how Hydaelyn answers that in the best way possible, and rights the wrong in Hermes' original question, in what would happen if everyone answered in that same way as they did with Meteion. And that moment where Hydaelyn just walks in defiance of what everything else out there in the cosmos has responded with. I'd love to play through this game again. I really would. New Game Plus never really appealed to me, but the idea of playing through it now, knowing the journey that Hydaelyn, Vanar has been on, the burden that they have borne on behalf of not only me, but the children of Eorzea, you know, everyone at large. It's it's just no game has come close to tying everything up in such a nice way. At least in my experience of having played games, you know. It's a wonder how much a story can make sense when the writers actually use the old stuff and not retcon everything to fit their cool new ideas. Watching you play it, Andy, I think it totally works a second time. I'm picking up on details. There we go. I want to play through again when the graphics update arrives. Time to pay it forward and watch an MSQ stream. Need to get you a Kairos to make you forget 14 so you can do it all over again. I guess it is a seek, isn't it? We had a bit, yeah, Immortal Aero and Timmy, you might have joined a bit late, but about half an hour ago we had a big deep dive into retconning and how it's not retconning. It's picking up loose threads and, you know, what the hell was that animation, Asik? What was that? You just started flying around. That was awesome. What I also really like is how Shadowbringers and more so Emmett Selk casts doubt on Hydaelyn and her motivations, but then Endwalker slaps you with the wet fish and never thinking Crystal Mum wanted anything but the best for you and all for all of us. Yeah, because I mentioned earlier, like on the ship, I said I don't trust her. And it isn't that I don't trust her because I thought she was going to kill me or she had nefarious intent. Oh, chat, it is a storm outside. You might hear some lightning. That's fun. Anyway, I'm back. I never lost faith with Hydaelyn. I don't know how to word it. I had faith in her, but I didn't trust the method with which she was going about what she was doing. Like, I wanted to be privy to more of what she was doing, because I felt like I had earned her trust in her being able to share her secrets with me. But it was apparent that she didn't want to share with me her grand scheme, you know? Yeah, zero, exactly that. I wanted to know the plan, not just follow it. Exactly. Not even shifty, Dapper Sloth. I didn't think she was bad. I just felt like there was something she was keeping from me. Not necessarily good or bad, and I just wanted to know what that was. And because she wouldn't tell me, I didn't trust it. You know? Avoidant, yeah. Wasn't giving enough info, exactly. Okay, let me get the music back. Hopefully that makes sense. I never once thought she was going to betray us or anything. My theory going into Endwalker, I did say that I do believe at some point Hydaelyn has to die. I don't know if I still hold true to that. I think I do. I do still think that in the end, we will have to end Hydaelyn. For the balance of light and dark needs to be preserved. Otherwise, we might run into a situation where the source becomes another Thirst, where we tip towards umbral light, you know? Yeah, Phineas, I'm coastal and we get a lot of storms here, and yeah, thundering and lightning out there, chat. So if you hear some big bang, it's probably hit my house. She needs to maintain the time loop, exactly, but at the time I didn't comprehend that. There's also the would you have believed her? I guess after Elpa's section it makes sense she never told you. Exactly, yeah, 100%. 100%. Hydaelyn clearly didn't want to put all her eggs in one basket. That was the reason I didn't trust her, Pi, is I wanted to know why. Like, why other people knew things that I didn't, you know? But it makes sense now. It makes total sense. I'm back. I tell you what, Andy, our papa recently has been a brat. We let her out to go use the bathroom. We see her trot over to where she's been to use the bathroom. Then 5 seconds later, zoom, running around the yard to bark at everything. It's like, just use the bathroom and come back. Crit, Luna has been doing the same. I let her out, and she'll do her business. And then she looks at me, gets the zoomies, runs absolutely everywhere through all the hedges, and then she rolls on her back and shows me her tummy, and I'd love to be like, get inside, but I play with her. I play with her. What even is Hydaelyn's purpose now that Zodiac is gone? Good question. Good question. I think Hydaelyn's purpose is coming to an end. Almost. I think once we have staved off the final days, once we have figured out where exactly Meteon and her sisters are, we know they're at the edge of the universe somewhere, I think once we've dealt with them, Hydaelyn will be able to go and move on I don't necessarily think it's going to be a battle. I think it might be like an honorable, like she willingly goes to the Ethereal Sea in some way. I don't know. Post-poop zoomies. I didn't think I'd be reading that today. I think we've all had that one. Wimpy, we have, yes. Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening. Oh dear. That was my issue with Star Wars. You've brought balance to the Force. No, the light slide won. That is not balance. Exactly. Exactly. Vanar bears her all to you, and the first thought Endy has is to kill her. No. It's not. It's not. You did already fight her once, sort of, and given how that went, I suppose you better hope she's satisfied. Well, you gotta think, she's incredibly weak right now. Weaker than she's ever been, so much so that she can't appear before us. And I mean, you gotta think, post-Praetorium, she's weaker even still after that. And then obviously where she is now in the story. Endy hates Mum. The way I see it is I think maybe in our final moments, we will need her aid. And she will, like, give all of herself unto us so that we can defeat the boss. I think that's going to be the plan. Endy sharpening knife. Well, you got to remember she's incredibly weak right now. The one loose thread that I have at the minute, because if we're in a situation where we're going to try and find Meteon now, right? Like surely that's what we do. We've got to go find Meteon and put an end to her somewhere at the edge of the universe. If we're dealing with Meteon, that wraps up the Loperids, that'll wrap up the moon, because I assume we'll be using the moon, or Pizza Ship, as we see on the logo, to get there. And we got all these loose ends tied up in a nice, neat little bundle. But, what of Xenos? Last time we saw Xenos was level 83, and he says he's going to go and find... something Despair. Unbridled Despair. Someone knows the quote. They post it every time because I can't remember what he said. Like an unmatched wealth of despair. What is it? Someone please. Pure unadulterated despair. Thomas, thank you. Appreciate that, buddy. The only thing that I can link that into, pure unadulterated despair, is what we're experiencing right now in the story, right? Of the final days, which is a product of pure, unadulterated despair, as was evidenced by our time in Radzat-Han when the Elpis flower wilted away, despite having been enchanted. So, is Xenos going to try and harness the power of that despair? I don't know what he's doing. My hope, at the minute, is that maybe he doesn't come back. Maybe he doesn't come back. Not that I want him to die off screen, but we know that at some point he's made a bargain with a Void Scent from the 13th. Hence why he's a Reaper. Hence why his Reaper avatar has that unique model. Really cool unique model, I will point out. So what if he's brooding somewhere, such as the 13th, and that's like patch content, where we go and deal with him then? Or something. I don't know. Monovoid, I don't know. That's what I mean. I really don't know what he could be doing. The final days feels like the playground for him to be within right now, though. The sandbox, as it were, given the pure, unadulterated despair we're currently experiencing. But I don't know how he could use that, you know? Clivey Bear, don't be sorry, buddy. Don't be sorry. You know what you did. As he should. I'd love for you to play this game, Artisian, and just be the biggest Xeno fangirl, you know, that'd be great. I seek pure unbuttoned despair, and I am looking so handsome, and also my shirt opened. Ooh, Mr. Xenos, ooh. You're right, I'm not sorry. There we go, buddy. Own it. Own it. Anyway, hey. What are you guys... Do I stand here? Is that obnoxious if I stand here? Xenos sulking in his timeout corner like, my best friend doesn't want to play. Xenos is looking in a mirror and having a monologue with himself. But yeah, other loose threads. I do think Emmett was the one ferried back to the Ethereal Sea. Hopefully he's been able to reunite with Hythlodaeus there. That'd be fantastic, and I feel like it would be very appropriate given what we've seen in Elpis. No idea where Xenos is. No idea. Not a clue. Not a clue. Again, I'm hoping that he will be our avenue to getting to a new zone or a new location. We'll have to find out. Yeah, let's just see what happens, shall we, chat? Let's move on. Xenos is clearly in Mericidia. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Do you know what? My one problem with the game is, where are the maps which show the New World and Mericidia? There must exist somewhere a map with Mericidia and the New World on it. Because this is just the 3 great continents, right? I need it, chat. And what is this meant to be? Non-rhetorical, actually. What do you think this is, chat? Because we were trying to figure it out before. It's not the Sea of Clouds. What do you think that is? I give up, because I really tried to theorize it before, but I couldn't figure out what it was. Any guesses on the new zone? I'm still sticking with somewhere at the edge of the universe. It has to be. It doesn't match up with the Sea of Clouds, like, map. Yeah. Endy voice, Mericidia confirmed. No! No. It looks like Azislar. Art is very eastern. The only thing that I imagined it could be was the 7 heavens. That was my idea. Because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 islands in the heavens, and they kind of match up a little bit with the descriptions in the book. It's the airship map from the Free Company expeditions. Oh, like old school diadem. Oh, okay. My bad. And anyway, it was non-rhetorical, so yeah, you guys can answer. I am sad to hear that, Draz. I was hoping it was going to be like a reference to the heavens. Because again, it kind of reminded me... I don't know if you can see the pictures. Like, this one here looks like the one in the top right-hand corner of the map. Right, like they kind of looked similar to some of the heavens. Anyway, oh well. Never mind. Chat, I know not many of you will give a shit about this, but I was going to show you a miniature that I painted. I don't know if that'll focus. I painted a miniature the other day, chat. It's a Chaos Knight. And I know some people wanted to see my painting. There it is. And then there's the other side. If that will focus again. Camera. There you go. Yeah. Nice, I paint minis too. It's very therapeutic, Terralyn, isn't it? Very therapeutic. But no, I painted them the other day and I thought you guys might want to see. One that I can't really show off. I'm going to show it off anyway. I 3D printed this one for the D&D campaign that we're playing through at the minute. So if any of my D&D players are in chat, don't look. This is a boss that they're going to fight next Friday. It's a tiefling riding a demon. There you go. Anyway. And if anyone's on Patreon, a little plug for Patreon, I recently made a TV game table out of an old TV I had, and it works amazingly. So, yeah. Anyway, back to the game. Sorry, I brought them up, and I saw them on top of my Encyclopedia Eorzea, and I thought, well, I'll show them off while I'm here. Let's move them over there so I don't accidentally hit them and break them. I'm a tiefling player, and I would ride a demon if my DM let me. Yeah, you'd have to be, it'd have to be a small demon, I'd say, Hiss, coming from a DM. Michael Bolton, heck yeah, buddy, heck yeah. You've a knack for turning up exactly when needed, and this is no exception. As the heavens burn. Level 88, chat. Oh, we're getting to the end. Neona, yes, I do. I do typically paint the base I do need to buy like little tufts of grass. I've never done basing before, but Yuri, the one I got was like £100, £150 some years ago, and it's perfect. So get a good second-hand one is my guess, or my bet. Anyway, as to Heavensburn, though you and Kryl both have news to share, hers is perhaps the most urgent. So, have you learnt aught more of the final days? Kryl. I have been to the past. I have journeyed through the millennia. And what I'm about to tell you, you're gonna want to take a seat. And maybe a stiff drink. Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the First, events here have taken a turn for the worse. The Scions are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alasai and Alphino have been travelling all over. Of all the regions they've visited, Locus Aminus is one of the worst affected. Thancred, Estinian, and Grahar took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succour to those in need. But the province is vast, and only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating. Still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Y'shtola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Hydaelyn in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tartaru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that has likely been years if not decades in the making. This must be what Moonbreeder's parents are doing. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete, and potentially, it's got to be the pizza ship, right? Gotta be. You'll also recall the proposal issued by Master Foreshadowing to the people of Radzat-Han. Following their discussion, Vritra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wished to evacuate to accept the Forum's invitation. So far so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently the Forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Okay. Therefore, to secure safe passage for the Harnish refugees to the tower, Alphino, Alasai, Estinian, and Grahar travelled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now the final days have come to Garlemald. Blimey. I mean, if there was going to be anywhere on Etheirys which would succumb to utter despair, I'd put Garlemald pretty high up on that list. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Foreshadowing. Then, panic broke out, and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you, Endy. Please, you must help them. See what I can do. I'll see what I can do. Tragedial, welcome on in. I recognize your name. Have you not made a few YouTube comments in your time, Tragedial? Welcome on in, sir. As if those poor buggers didn't have it bad enough already. I know. Awful, isn't it? Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you'd best start there. Hopefully Lucia will know where they are. There we go. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you best take every possible precaution. On it. Cyan Surfer, hello buddy, how are you today? Welcome on in. I will roll for today's luck. Here's the dice. Oh. My camera is so quick to focus. That's a 2. I'm gonna give you advantage. That's a 3. Maybe don't leave the house today. Is what I'd say. Anyway. I'll be sure to let Thancred and Y'shtola know you're back. At least they're still responding to their link belts. Do you have anything new to say, Tartaru? It pains me to send you off alone into the unknown peril after you've only just returned, but 12 willing, you won't be alone for long. 12, chat. The 12. Oh, sorry. I didn't know what you were doing over there, Pear. Hello, Celeste. Hello, Zerail, who isn't on my friends list. Let's fix that, Zerail. Pear. Okay. moving up.
I
Yeah.
thank you for your
Spalander!
continued pledge to the night.
Thank you for the 2 months. I'll quickly catch up on chat before we teleport over. Spalander.
Good morning, Ended Bongo.
Good morning, Ended Bongo to you too, Spalander. How are you today? Thank you very much. Can we get some love and chat for Spalander, please? Rainy Bear, hello, Rainy Bear. How are you? Welcome on in. Lazy Rico, hello again. Where am I here? It reminds me of how I reacted back in the day, especially in the most recent video about pets and such. Tragadile. I've got so much more coming your way very soon. I tell you, Endwalker has bled me dry of tears. So
Grab your shield
expect
and
some
sword.
new YouTube
Raise them
content very,
high
very soon.
And welcome
Very, very soon.
to the night.
Thank you very much, Clive, for gifting that sub to Tragadile. Tragadile, enjoy. Enjoy. Hi, Andy. I just got up with the stream and really want to know what shade you're using. Looks gorgeous. Well, first of all, Zanky Panky, assuming that's how I say your name, it's a custom shader that I've made myself. And by custom shader, I mean it's a few different things. I've got it linked in the Discord. Not to try and get you to join the Discord, but it should be pinned in the Final Fantasy section of the Discord. Take a look. But yeah, it's my own custom shader. And I'm quite happy with it. I know it's not for everybody. It might be a bit too contrasty for some people, but I like it. I like it. It's just enough added. It gives a little shading in all the crevices. And makes it a little bit warmer, which I really enjoy. Yeah, speaking of shaders, would it be a smart choice to make a shaders thread in the Discord? Yeah, well, let's do that. Makes sense. Let's give it a go. Gorshun, thank you. Chat, if you would like to support me, you can subscribe, you can donate, or you can join the Patreon, which is cool. Thanks. Rain, how are you, buddy?
Grab
Welcome
your
on in.
shield
Lovely to see you
and
today.
sword.
Holy
Raise them
shit!
high
Tragadile, what are you doing?
to the night.
You've only just gotten here! Tragadile, no! How could you be so supportive? Thank you for gifting a sub to Noriella, Lacrimosis, there we go, Lozy, Islua Elio, and Risa70. Courtesy of Tragadile. Thank you, Tragadile. I genuinely mean it. That's very sweet of you, but no more. Just come and hang out with us. Come and hang out. No need to support right now. Thank you, though. I really do appreciate it. Inaris Pyre, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Speaking of bleeding you dry of tears, did Mrs. D20 wonder why you were in such an emotional state? I genuinely, chat, I tried my best to explain to her what had happened. And she, you know, she appreciates the journey. And she can appreciate the emotion I feel. But I think I lost her when I tried describing the golden Afghan hound soaring into the skies with Vanar, who is actually my beloved Hydaelyn in ancient form, sailing into the... yeah. And if you guys were here the other day, I was speaking to how I really quite enjoyed the plot device of having the severed limbs. Hello, Furret. Don't ignore me, Furret. Oh, shit. Thank you, Rainy Bear. I was talking about how the severed limbs powering the towers, such as the Tower of Zot, how I quite enjoyed how the patricide of one Varus led to that moment. And yeah, I think I'd lost her then too. So, you know, it's a very strange game, but if you play it, it'll make sense somehow, some way. Darth Marth, you really did have to be there. I gave up on trying to describe pivotal moments to my husband. A man's limb. No, the tippy taps are great, Rainy Bear. I didn't want to curse poor Furret's ears with such cursed talk. I've got to catch up on your Patreon. So cozy. Rain, go take a look. I was showing off my miniature painting earlier on stream and also on the Patreon, Rain. So check it out, man. Get involved. Anyway, I think I'm missing more in chat. Does anyone have a shader which makes the game look like Jet Grind Radio? I reckon you can do something like that. I reckon you could make it happen. But the thing is, like, shaders are going to depend on the person, right? It's all down to personal preference at the end of the day. A great example. Hey! Sparkling Parfait! Thank you. Thank you, Sparkling Parfait. That was very sweet of you. Look at the tippy taps, chat. Yeah, shaders are a very personal thing. And my time playing Black Desert Online was evidence of that. If anyone here has ever played Black Desert Online, there are like inbuilt shaders. And like, so many of them are so contrasty and saturated, but then there are others which are way too desaturated, and none of them really fit my, you know, wants. But you can make your own using things like reshade. So much better. There are some shaders of comic book like outlines. Yeah, I'm sure it's a great way to also take screenshots, you know? Like if you want to have like a really cool graphical comic style, you know, screenshot, you can just apply a shader to it. Anyway, Lucia, this is what I need to do. Yes, yes. Let me have a quick drink chat. Alrighty, Bear. Thank you again. I really wanted to make a custom one of those where it's Alpha walking across the screen. I was having to manually do it by hand, and oh my god, it took me forever. And then when I uploaded it to the website, the file was too big, and I kind of gave up on it. Artisian, I enjoyed it too. I played I don't think they're called Dark Knights. But the lady with the sword and the purple magic and shit, I quite enjoyed it. And the healing the fishing in Black Desert Online, amazing. Amazing. So good. Anyway, belatedly, Freelancer, thank you for the follow as well. Rainy Bear, thank you for the 500 bits, and Sparkling Parfait for the 250. Wow, Xaviax, that's devotion. That is devotion. They are called Dark Knights. I didn't want to seem like I'd you know, just transplanted my FF knowledge to BDO. Tragadal, it's so good. So
Stop
good.
right there, criminal scum. Nobody breaks the law in my watch.
Hey, well, what's my crime? What's my crime, huh? Oblivion Guard? Speaking of BDO? Dear oh dear, thank you, Tidemore. Farret is now illegal? Oh, well, there you go, chat. It's over. Yeah, fishing in BDO, so much fun. Because you have to, like, type something in really quickly. It's good. I enjoy it. Anyway, Andy, and not a moment too soon. The skies of a Garlemald are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greeting short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Glaciers. Is it Magna Glaciers? That the Forum's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we'll discuss them later. I trust you are ready to depart. Upon departing for the Magna Glaciers, several cutscenes will play in sequence. I'm not ready. Do you know what I did? Do you know what I've just gone through, Lucia? Holy shit. Is this the first time in the MSQ you get several cutscenes, like in close sequential? What is happening? Like, I know it's not back-to-back, because there's one quest in the middle, but my god. I was going to very quickly, not to delay it further, I was going to very quickly say, after the last cutscene we had back at Charlian, and this is not rhetorical, don't answer this, where are the 12? The whole time playing this game, I've been like, oh, we're gonna get Helone appear at the end of Heavensward. Okay, maybe Ralgir will appear at the end of Stormblood, maybe. Shadowbringers I don't count because we were in another world and whatever. Where are they? What's going on? I feel like at this point, if they were shoehorned in now into the MSQ, I'm at the level 88 quest. If they appear now, I think I'd be a little bit miffed. A little bit miffed, because I feel like the story is predominantly at this point focusing on the will of mankind, on us, and what we can achieve without needing outside assistance. And I'd feel a little bit miffed if in our final hour, maybe we're about to be defeated, they appear and they're like, don't worry, like some Deus Ex Machina, they're like, yo, hey, here to save the day. And I know there's a fan fest soon, and people keep asking me what I think the next expansion is going to be. There it is. There's another theory. It's either Meracedia, first guess, second guess, we go to the heavens. Make notes, chat. Make a note of that. Upon departing for the Magna Glaciers, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Yeah, okay. In addition, you'll be required to participate in battle. As long as Vanar doesn't show up, we'll be fine. Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, the progress will be lost. Going straight in. We're going straight in. I'm going to Shoebill Isle. Fantastic. Earlier on the Magna Glacius. What's happening? Hey! It's the, I wasn't excited about the guy dying. I was more excited that the creature looked similar to the one in the cinematic. That sounded kind of dark, the way I said, hey, here we go. Sorry.
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same doom we fled.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy.
I don't think it's gonna work, Foreshadowing.
Come, we must build a line of defense.
Why are they all avoiding him? Yeah! There we go, chat.
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
There's a thing or two you could learn from your son, Foreshadowing.
I can handle this pair. You?
Shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
They finish each other's sandwiches, chat. Ah,
As you wish,
that's so
my
cute.
little lord.
Oh, I get the players, Alpha no! Oh shit, we're going straight
I'll
in.
command the beast's attention.
I need a
See to
heal.
the wounded.
I need a heal. Diagnosis. Prognosis. Leveilleur diagnosis. On it, chat. Oh, shit. Okay. Prognosis is an AoE. Okay. On it. Learn Sage? I've got a level 80 Sage. I play Sage. A little bit.
Leave it to me.
Not a lot. Not a lot, but I do have a level 80 Sage. Okay, this is going well. This is going well. All's good, chat. All sorted. Are they going to transform? Okay. I got this, chat. We're good. We're good. No panic.
Those who can stand, come with me.
Is that Foreshadowing over there healing? Look at him go. Everyone's turning. All is lost.
Easy now. Deep breaths.
Chat, I do genuinely mean it when I say Alphino's one of my favorite characters.
You're safe now.
Alphino, Estinian. I don't know who else I'd put in that top three. Urianger.
Worry
I said
not
it.
for the refugees, but
I said
for
it.
yourself, boy.
It's gotta be Urianger. Oh, Estinian's back. Estinian, get out of the way! Why did he slide? Why didn't he backflip? Yoshi P? What is this backflip erasure? saving it for later? Okay. Sure. Backflip has a cooldown. Maybe he needed to save it. Okay. Listen, you're making a lot of sense. I don't like it. I don't like it. He's the Azure Dragoon! Oh. Alright. All's going well so far. Oh. Sorry, Estinian. I got you, buddy. I got you. All under control. We'll be fine. Whew. Estinian is 32. His knees are already shot. Is that his... Oh, shit. Chat, that was close. Is that his canon age? Is he actually 32? Yeah? Oh shit, I didn't know. Oh.
It's hard, but not hard enough.
Okay, I think we got it, champ. Sorry, Estinian, I'm too busy dealing damage. There you go. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Alright, we should have it. 2%. Nice. Good stuff. Okay. Typical healer mentality.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
Come on.
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Is that who I think it is?
Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid. For once.
Aww.
We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
I wonder if Euless will become the next leader of Garlemald in a sense. Though Garlemald
Of that
is...
I've no doubt.
I don't know. That needs a lot more thought put into it than just a loose statement, I think.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army. Oh!
Oh! Hey!
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate.
You know who?
To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These
who could I-
beasts must fall here and now.
Who could she be speaking about, chat?
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
Voldemort.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Let's go. Oh, do I get to play as Odyssey? Please. Yes! Oh, chat. I've not played any Red Mage. I have, but not a lot. Bear with me. Okay. Okay, right. Yeah, okay, I'll figure it out. Lux, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Let's do it. Go. Oh. Okay, I think we're good. Nice. Right, yeah. I get that now, Sorley. I get that now. Well, okay, this is fine. Yeah, I like her AoE. That's a really, really nice graphic as well. Looks really, really cool. I know someone said earlier, when I said my favorite three, NPCs are Estinian, Alphino, and Urianger, and someone said, what about Graha? I think it was between Urianger and Graha, for me. I could very easily change that third spot, either Graha or Urianger. Watch out, I'll say. This one is not on... Okay, this one's not like the rest. Okay.
I'm fine.
Black Star. Okay. We're still good, we're still good. Graha's keeping me nice and healed. Okay, I think we're good. Oh no, I'm not. It's not that I'm like wanting to rank them. It's just whenever I see Alphino on the screen, I'm filled with joy. I love him. I think he's great. Same with Estinian. They're just my personal favorites is all. But they're all equally great. No, 100%. Zath, I said that a second ago. I literally said that a second ago. It's the one from the cinematic. Oh, I'll say to the other side. I'm on it, Graha. I'm on it, buddy. Oh. Graha, no! I was going to take that one. Okay, gotcha. I'll go counterclockwise. That's cool. Graha, please, subtle. No, the other one. The other one. Where's the limit break? I know.
I'm not done yet.
I don't doubt you. I don't doubt you, Alice. You've got this. Yeah, and exactly. If there was a limit break, she'd have used it anyway.
None to worry about.
I really... Oh, no. We're good. Okay.
The air crackles with energy. Find cover.
None of these meteors on the ground have any cracks in them, so I should be okay. What does he mean now over here? Can't I just stand here? And then stand here? Graha, dude, you overcomplicated things. What are you doing? On it, chat. On it.
As they say, turnabout's fair
Wiley,
play.
exactly. That's exactly how I feel too. He's doing his best, don't judge him. I'm sorry, man.
On guard.
There we go, we got it. I don't need to spam limit break, chat. I'm on it. Okay, don't worry. I've got eyes. 2 of them, and they both work.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
I'm not gonna lie, I did think at some point there, we were gonna appear kind of like the cinematic, you know? Where we'd dive in and help.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you, from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
Oh? Oh, it's literally... What?
Get out of here! Quickly!
No. That's my job.
I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future.
I kind of prefer it with him,
let
though.
a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
Holy shit! Oh, chat, that was brilliant. Oh, I like that. That's way better than me, you know, stealing their thunder.
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
Sword in the darkness. Hey, there we are! Oh, chat. I've never played an MMORPG, or RPG for that matter, where I have cared so much about my character.
Oh.
That's me! That's me! I'm back! You've done well in my absence. This is precisely why you should never skip your squat regimen. It's gotta be.
I can look after myself.
Oh, that's great. Oh, that's perfect.
Everything's in order, I trust?
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
Got any more lines from the cinematic that we can squeeze in? Ah, chat.
Oh, a trio for the ages.
In the coming battle, you will fight as Endy Knight. That's a nice touch. I don't know. Just the idea that there's that gravitas. You will play as Endy Knight, the Warrior of Light. Who? Wait, what? I wonder if the fight will seem easier now that we're here. Because of how powerful we really are, you know? It certainly seems to be going quicker. Wait, that's cheating! I didn't get to play as him! Yeah, it's the power of all those extra buttons, exactly.
just the beginning.
Like, I really do genuinely mean it. Like, I've had, you know, characters I've made in Warcraft that are older than, you know, some teenagers, right? I've got like a 15-year-old character. And I'm not as attached to them. Wait, do I stand here? Oh, I thought I was going to get knocked back
had a feeling I'd find
before
you
the
here.
explosion. Anyway, I was going to say...
This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
I was going to say, even the character that I had in Warcraft, who I've played since vanilla WoW, I don't have as close of an attachment to as I do my Warrior of Light, who I've had for a year. I tried to change my race in the game back in Heavensward, and I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Because the character that I changed into wasn't me. That wasn't my Warrior of Light anymore. Where the hell do I stand here? Oh. Here? Okay, I see. I can't even change my hair color. I'm the same. I made my hair white for the near raids, and I hated it. It just didn't feel right. Something just felt really wrong about it, you know? Okay. Thank you for the follow, mysterious individual. Thank you very much. Okay. I'll catch up and chat in a moment. I don't think I can read and play at the same time right now, but I see that a lot of people feel the same way about that. That makes me feel better. I know there are some people who can Fantasia every day of the week and not feel anything. I'm slightly envious of that.
I'm in your debt.
But at the same time, I wouldn't change a thing with how I feel about my character and how I feel so protective of who they are. I will never, ever be able to change them. Never. Oh.
Now, where were we?
Now, where were we? Go on, Estinian. Give it to him. He did a Stardiver, chat, which means I must also do a Stardiver. Who's ready for it? Here we go. Boom! Oh, I love it. I love it so much. Oh, yeah. I'm so glad that I landed on Dragoon when I did. Back in A Realm Reborn. So good. So, so good. Alright, I'll catch up on chat in a second. Because I'd love to have a bigger conversation about how much we feel love for our characters. Euless! Future King of Garlemald! That's my hope anyway. That's my hope.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
Good.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I just want him to let, like, I want him to let his walls down a little bit and just love his children for a second and appreciate the journey they've gone on. And I know that he's sworn to his duty, but I'm at a point now where I yearn for that. Because they deserve it. Alphino is a hero in his own right, and while I don't think he necessarily needs the AOK from his father in order for him to feel that, I feel like knowing that his father is proud of him, and Alasai as well, would do a lot for them.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
Oh no, what is it?
More of them.
Oh god. Oh? Oh? Oh! What? Holy shit! Chat, that is... That... What the hell? Oh my god! I was not expecting that at all. I thought it was going to be Thancred. What? Oh my god.
You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
I was in complete just...
Why have you come?
It caught me completely unawares. I was like reclined in my chair a bit, relaxing. I was not expecting this. Why have you come? Oh my goodness.
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
Not here.
That
Not now.
is and has ever been my sole concern.
I can't tell if his scythe looks different. Or I'm just overanalyzing.
You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry.
I am indeed. Oh, I've just noticed Xenos Viator Galvus. I hadn't seen that. That's cool.
Your passion pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seem sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust.
Oh?
So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
Do one better and aid us.
That's it. That's all you care about.
Oh.
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone.
Let him have it, Euless! Oh, yes! Come on.
Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death.
That's some good VA.
The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Euless, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous.
Yeah, it's one of those uncomfortable moments, isn't it? Where you're like, okay. Can you stop? Can you stop with the nail on the head, please?
How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy.
Great bit of dialogue.
And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you and you alone.
And that is something I wholeheartedly agree with. I agree that, you know, meaning in one's life is something which you yourself have to find and isn't something which can necessarily be determined by somebody else. So, again, another great point. Xeno swimming to be, keep going. Just keep going.
Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
Don't do it, Euless.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death! But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you.
Good.
So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos!
He doesn't need any convincing. He's out of here.
Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
Well said, Odyssey. He's content. He's content to live that way, then. I was hoping we might be able to convince him to aid us. Because if the final days win true, he's not going to get his battle, is he?
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being.
Okay.
There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned.
I don't know why this has gone into my head right now, but I wonder what happens if you go to the Garlean embassy in Kugane, if they have dialogue pertaining to the events of what is unfolding over here during Endwalker. I might have to check that.
If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Oh, chat, here we go. That's it! That's it! No! I wanted more! You know what? Maybe that was enough. Maybe that was enough. Huh. Yeah. Okay. Proud uncle? God, no, it's not uncle nephew. It's big brother. Surely, come on. That's why I view it anyway. Like a big brother looking after his little brother Alphino. One of my favorite moments in the game is still when we were outside the infirmary with Arenvold, or waiting for Arenvold, and Estinian just speaks so positively of Alphino and refers to him as a hero. So good. So good. Terrelin. Oh dear. I've got so much chat to catch up on. Because I've been wanting to catch up since we were talking about our characters earlier. Foul Tarnished. God. I was watching a new Vati video earlier. He made another Elden Ring video. It's quite good. She actually got through to him, his brow furrowed a little bit. Xenos is so one-dimensional and vapid for so long that it became quirky and endearing. Anybody been collecting all these mics that has been dropped so far in this cutscene? That truly is such a horrific line. Your rightful place is a notch on my blade. Essentially saying it is my right to kill you. Yeah, definitely. Patton, how are you today? Welcome on in. Starquake, hello again. Xenos is my favorite character in this game, and it's not even close. I love this man. So Xenos has the answer to Hermes' question. Yeah, that's the thing though, isn't it? Like we had the conversation earlier today about how... Hey, enjoy the cinema, Rio. What are you going to go watch? Unless you're already gone, in which case, tell me when you're back. But hopefully you have a lovely time. We spoke about, at the very beginning of the stream, about, you know, the answers to that question and about, like, the meaning of life. And while Answers, the song, and Heidelin's answer to the question is a step in the right direction, I do ultimately believe that the answer to it can only be truly found in yourself rather than being told, you know, what to do. That'd be great, individually. If he invited me on, I'd accept. Midnight, I'm gonna look in my book. I was gonna do that. Viator? You're watching Barbie? I hear it's really good. I won't say any more than that. Enjoy, buddy. Okay, where is it? Bear with me. Scions, the Imperial Army. Here we go. Viator. Or Viator? Here we go. Viator. Where will it say in here? Hopefully it does somewhere. I can't bloody see it. Vicarious? It's not in here. Is it? Where is it in the book? Am I being oblivious? Like, can I not use my eyes? Is it in the book? I'd hope so. Is it in there? It should be. I can't see it in here. Everything else apart from Viator. Unless it's somewhere else. I'm looking... This is what I'm looking at. I'm looking at the hierarchy. It's not a rank, it's a title. Oh. I wonder if it mentions it. Before you tell me, I'll quickly see, because I want to make the most of my book, chat. War Machina, uniforms. I was going to see if there's anything in here about titles, but I'm not seeing anything. I might need you to tell me. One sec. Oh. Just tell me. Rootsky, yeah. It was in-game dialogue. As I recall, there is a line of dialogue that explains it. I think the community just went with the Latin translation. I think Maximus said what it meant. Oh my god. See, this is where you guys say I've got a good memory, but your ability to remember dialogue like that far exceeds my own. Something he said about it. It's traitor, I see. The word Viator is Latin on Earth and was given to him for betraying his people. The Garlean culture and language would have come from Emmett Selk. This means the strongest word for traitor in the Garlean language is traveler. Wow. And then aviator. No, yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, Gorshan, very true. Very true. There's a book in game, but I don't remember it being in there. Huh, okay. Where is the book in game, though, you find out about that? I'd love to find it. We couldn't save them all, but if it... Hold on. A quick drink.
We couldn't save them all, but if it had arrived any later, it would have been a massacre. Things were looking bleak until you and the First turned up.
Cool. Though there'll be time later to discuss your journey to the First, there is one thing I must ask. Did you perchance speak with our friends in the Crystarium? I did indeed. Lena and Peklug both warned me against overexerting myself. Strange that they would express such similar sentiments. Identical, in fact, but their advice is duly noted. The final days should manifest here too. After everything these people have suffered, is a fate cruel beyond words. Nevertheless, with allies old and new at our side, there is yet reason to be hopeful. It's been a while since last we spoke. For some time I was not myself. Lucia and the others told me what happened that night, about the events that took place while I was receiving treatment. It was only then that I realized the lengths you and yours go to. I know I might never be able to repay you, but I'll be damned if I don't try. And most of all, I want to say thank you, all of you, for everything you've done and continue to do for the sake of my people. It's our pleasure, Ulysses. At the very least, I'm glad our own members are accounted for. This is the contingent's base of operations, I take it? Not a man of many words, is he? It's in the Great Google Library! Ah, okay. I do remember reading that at the time. Right, Kashari, exactly. Of anyone, they would know him best, right, and know that he's a workaholic and overworks himself to the bone. I'll say, to see Zeno standing there, so uncaring and unrepentant, gods, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind. But looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. I don't think that's true. I think it resonated a little bit with him, and we'll have to see what happens. Anyway, enough about all of that. It's good to see you again. We still need to quiz you about your time on the first, if we ever get more than a moment's respite. Huh. Very cool. Yeah, Ulysses has come far. Ulysses had some time to think while he was bedridden. And while he was bedridden, he gets to see and likely hear about all that we're doing as well. So, the perfect opportunity for him to be caught up to speed on exactly how we operate. Outside help. Lucia is taking stock of the present situation. Okay. What's happening?
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, foreshadowing.
I hate to do it mid-cutscene, I've just been thinking about it. What does that mean for Xenos? We were literally talking about him earlier. And about the role he may yet have to play. If Alasei's words struck a chord with him, I could see our earlier theory or hope, wish, that he might fight alongside us as a tenuous ally so that he can then enjoy the thrill of battle against us when we're not threatened by a world-ending threat in the form of the final days. And that could be like a patch thing or an expansion thing. I feel like it might be a bit quick to squeeze that in now.
And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Okay.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand. as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak.
I wonder if those twisted abominations, products of over-tempering, I wonder if they possess the ability to transform, or if they will remain those monstrosities. Because I'm just trying to think about who exists within the capital who could transform, and a lot of them were over-tempered, weren't they? So, I don't know, we'll have to wait and see. By the way, alerts are still off, but I'll replay them in a second, because I can see a few people have resubbed. Pleasurebot Jr., thank you for half a year.
Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
Ah, yeah. I do like Eulis. I do like him.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
I could see him being a leader in a new Garlemald. Not an empire or a republic. But more of a democracy. I could see that happening. I like Eulis too. He's one of my all-time favorite NPCs. I want to hug him. He's such a loyal but good Garly boy. Garly boy. I like that. I like that.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
And he's got blue hair. Very main character of him, exactly.
A moment, Master Foreshadowing. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
Oh?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Sharlayan alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it.
Oh.
Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor.
Oh, here we go, chat.
Does that suffice?
Oh, here we go. I thought we might go and have a chat with the Loperates and be like, yo, so what, where are we thinking about going? What have you got, put into your star map? Whereabouts are we heading? In the hopes that they might be like, oh, well, we've been given coordinates for this place at the edge of the universe. So I can be like, oh, cool, interesting. We should go there.
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Yeah, the First, that's right. I had a great time there. Oh!
Did you hear something just now?
Graha's spidey senses are tingling. Oh? What? No, not Pudding Way! No! No, chat! What? What have they done to Pudding Way?
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
Okay, laugh it up. Kick W spam. Why let Pudding Way lead the contingent? In a zombified state? Come on!
Dawn may banish.
Oh, of course.
Even the darkest night.
Of course, Urianje's
And to
leading.
this bitter climb bring warmth and comfort.
I love the music. I think it's great. Oh, dear.
'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Ah, chat. I don't know if I could have told Mrs. D20 that Pudding Way had, like, become a zombie, because when I was explaining to her the Loporits, and I was saying there's a Pudding Way, she was like, I'd be Pudding Way. And I was like, that's what I said to chat. So if I'd told her after stream, by the way, you know Pudding Way? They're a zombie now. And they were, like, craving pudding. We're good. All's well. All's good.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
This is why he's one of my favorite characters, guys. He's so good. All right, let's get you in. Let's get you in.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed.
Understandable.
So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Etheris. Urianje made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still.
Impending doom. I love the VA for Mapping Way. Is Nothing Way here? Is Nothing Way here? Senpai the Jedi, thank you for the 2 months. I've got alerts currently disabled. Thank you, buddy. Can we get some love and chat for Senpai with the 2 months and Pleasurebot Jr. for the half a year? Thank you, guys. Lovely to see you both today. Where's Nothing Way?
It's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
The aforementioned doom?
Marvellous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Urianje's inferior works no more.
This expansion is so good.
Maybe consider
It's so
the
wild.
plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom.
But I love it. It's the perfect blend.
Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal.
Okay, good to know.
We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it?
Very true.
Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianje made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Look at Pudding Way in the back.
Forgive me. But are they...
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow! Well met! You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last.
I'd love to know what, in his mind's eye, the collaborators looked like. Because again, if you weren't here for when I got to the moon chat, I thought we were going to be dealing with, like, space giants or something. Working at, like, a tool forge. Piloting the moon or something, I don't know. Probably more like the Watcher, yeah, probably.
I'm Livingway, Hardlin's right paw.
Right
that
paw?
last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
Puddingway? Again? In the back?
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loporrits made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable.
I like the idea that they've been studiously working up there for millennia. Literally thousands upon thousands upon thousands of years. Urianger's up there for a week, and he's like, "So, wanna go to Aetheris? Come on in. Let's get out of here." I love that. I know there's a lot more to it than that, but, you know, on a simplified level, I like the idea that he's a bad influence. Like, let's get out of here. Let's go do some good on Earth.
'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Good to have of you back. May thy disciples banish this darkest of nights. Road trip, exactly.
I am no esteemed philosopher of Eld. Nevertheless, 'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all. Will thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, go on then, let's go.
I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
I really hope Nothingway is there. They were my favourite of the Loporrits. Apart from Puddingway, of course. Dace! A belated thank you, sir, for the very generous £10 that you tipped after I'd finished stream that I saw this morning. Thank you, Dace. How are you today, man? Sorry, Andy, but I had to? Oh, no. Hold on. Hold on. Oh? What? No, not Puddingway! No! No, Chad! My theory in that moment was that Puddingway had accidentally stepped on the teleporter and, like, been teleported down to Aetheris and had been, like, I don't know, consumed by despair for no pudding. I got really sad. What? What have they done to Puddingway?
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
Okay, laugh it up. Kick W spam. You already have, chat, thanks. Because to me, I was like, oh wait, only the planet had the protection. The moon doesn't. Do we know that, though? Surely everything was protected, no? Don't answer that. I don't want to answer that. We're going to go down a very slippery slope. Okay, let's close that. Okay. Hello, Urianche. I'm here, sir. Hi. What was I going to say? Xenos. We spoke about Xenos. There was something I really wanted to talk about. Eulus becoming the new leader of Garlemald potentially in the future as part of a democracy. I don't know. Let's just keep going. I don't know what I was going to say. I dare say Master Foreshadowing was as nonplussed as we were to learn the identity of Heidelin's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures we are summoned to the rostra. Okay. Oh yeah, people's attachments to their Warriors of Light. I didn't get to read all the messages because I couldn't scroll up. Like, chat was deleting itself because there were so many messages. But I did see that so many of you felt the same way I do. And that is, I have such a deep connection to my character. Like, when I see my character in cutscenes, like earlier, when we were slowly walking towards the battlefield, I felt like a sense of pride. Like, that's me. It's me. In this game, it's my character. And it's not even that it's an MMO, you know. Again, I've played MMOs in the past where I've invested thousands of hours into a character, and then I can very easily change what they look like completely and not blink. You know, I'm like, yeah, okay, whatever, I'll change what they look like. But I'm so attached to my character, mainly from the fact that we are present in all of the cutscenes. We are an important part in the story. We're not a bit player. We're not, you know, just the eyes and ears for us to experience the game. Like, we genuinely have a role to play. And that, strangely, is a rarity, you know? I've never had this kind of a connection to one of my characters before. Oh, yeah, let me re-enable alerts. Sorry. Bear with me. Alerts. Boom. The Glucose Guardian, welcome back for 2 months.
I thank you for your continued pledge to the knighthood.
Thank you,
Almost
Glucose Guardian.
forgot to use my Prime.
I greatly appreciate it. And also, thank you again to Senpai for the 2 months, and Pleasurabot Jr. for the half a year. Thank you, both of you. Same here, I won't be able to change her appearance ever. I temporarily tried out Male Vieira, but despite knowing I was shifting back, it just felt so off with her being different. Yeah, that's how I felt, because I went Thailander, as people call it. And I mainly did it because it was in Heaven's Ward, and I was still very, you know, early on in my journey. I'd just beaten a Realm Reborn. But I was getting a little bit annoyed at the clipping of my tail through so many of my glamour plates. So I thought, well, I'll change to a Highlander. And I just didn't like it. I didn't like it. I felt like I was wearing someone else's skin, right? Which is kind of extreme, but it's almost like I'd logged into another character. It wasn't me anymore. And I had to go back. Skull, have a lovely rest of your day, buddy. Thank you for joining us. Truck, how are you today? Hopefully you're doing well. It took me well over a year before I even changed my Warrior of Light's hair because it felt so different. I had the same thing. Oliver very kindly gifted me this hair piece that I wanted to get, or haircut, should I say, and I loved it, and I wore it for a day, and then after a day I was like, whoa, doesn't feel right. Like, that isn't my character anymore. So I went back. I'd love to be able to change my hair again, but I'm so attached to this and how I look, you know? It makes a big difference that you can play all jobs, definitely, Ashrik. So you're not splitting your time between different characters. If you want to switch up playstyle like in other MMOs, 100%. I share that feeling. Right time to finish packing, traveling to the US for a week. Have fun. Hey, same to you, Chaos. Have a fun time in the US. I have a hard time keeping one look. I Fantasia all the time and just pretend I've always been that person. I would love to be able to do that, and I'm slightly jealous, honestly. You can do that. My character has her hair and color for 7 years now, at the opposite moment where I changed up her hairstyle to a longer style after going so long with short hair, and was like, wow, that's so much better. Perfect. I like changing my hair, but I'm very picky about which hairstyles I will use. I changed my hair, but only to similar styles. My girl looks so wrong to me with bangs. I feel ya. I feel the area you. My characters are very dear to me, even the new ones. I change hairstyles in between post patches just to show my Warrior of Light changes a bit. I did that, Clive Bear. If you go back and look at the Stormblood VODs, I went samurai and I gave myself like a longer haircut, as if to say, hey, time has passed. I've got a new job. My hair's a bit longer. It's grown out of it. I couldn't stick with it, man. I couldn't stick with it. I wish I didn't have a Fantasia problem. For some reason, after a while, I get bored of looking at the same character and thus end up changing, and the process repeats. Might I suggest doing glamour farming? Maybe that's like something you can replace the Fantasia addiction with, like getting really cool glamour plates. Giving yourself like a challenge, like, okay, I'm going to make a glamour plate that makes me look like a medieval knight. Or maybe I'm going to make a machinist glamour that makes me look like a futuristic Allagan warrior. I don't know. Like, give yourself little objectives like that to fill out. I cannot imagine changing my character, but I go through... Oh, hold, scroll up. Go through stretches when I change hairstyles and colors several times a week. I have a tank-only and healing-only ults for a number of reasons, but one is so I can play Lala and Bun Boy without messing with my main. I see. My Aura's eye rings change color with major story beats. I landed on Heidel in blue after the Answers cutscene. McDougall, I love that. People only need one Fantasia to change to a Lalafell. Fantasia funded FF16. It really did. I change up my look, TM, with each expansion, but only like hair color. I see.
I thank you for your continued pledge to the knighthood.
Mesos! Thank you for the 22 months.
20, I just wanted to say that I'm really enjoying your stream. Your energy is so positive and contagious, and I always feel like I'm having a good time when I'm watching you play. Keep up the great work. I love your cat, too. Thee's comment is uplifting because it is positive and supportive. It also includes a personal touch by mentioning the streamer's cat. This is likely to make the streamer feel appreciated and hope this helps. Google Bard.
Halfway through that, I thought, this is way too kind for Mesos. And then it said, I love your cat, and I thought, okay, something's up. And then we get the round out. Thank you, Mesos, buddy. Cheers. I adore everything about that message. Thanks, man. Brilliant. If only I had a cat. If only I had a cat, I might have believed it. Thanks, buddy. Thank you for the 22 months. I tried lots of races, but none were me till they added Hrothgar. Now I can't play anything else. Yeah, Luna's kind of like a kitty cat, I suppose. Yeah, a little bit. Anyway. Is there not a new haircut in the new patch, chat? I swear I've seen a new haircut. Is that rare to get? Is it something I can buy off the market board? There is. It's pretty cute. Yeah, we get a new one. Cool. It's not rare. Okay, so you can get it on the market board. Why are there so many topless people in the annex? I don't know. Oh, cutscene. Voiced? I thought I'd be given the option to maybe chat with them a little bit. Forehand. Okay. Hello. Okay, not voiced. Good. Meow, but Andy, you do have a cat. Chat. Hi, by the way. Adana, hello. How are you today? It's from some post-Endwalker content, most likely untradeable. Okay. You can buy it on the market board, but you can also buy tokens. Okay. All good. Spalander, I'd love to see what you went with. I'm super curious to see what female Hrothgar look like. Possibly we'll see them this coming FanFest. FanFest is the 29th, is it? Is it 10 days away? How long is it until FanFest? Roughly. Is it the 29th, or am I being silly? My vice is that as soon as I create that finalized character, all my lore starts flooding into me. No, I got you, Lemon. It's the 28th, next weekend. Okay. It's next Friday? Gotcha. Hey, Tragadal, good luck with the raid. Thank you for joining again, and thank you for a very generous 5 gift subs. I do appreciate it. Okay. Not that I'm complaining, Urianje, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of Aetherius, I did inadvertently awaken in Liloporites a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Kyle tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I have so many questions still about what happened around the time of the Sundering, chat. Why... Okay, big questions I have to ask. One, why was Emmett, Laha Breyer, and Elidibus spared the Sundering. Unless it's because we told Hydaelyn that they were unsundered in our future, so she left them unsundered? That's the only reason I could guess that. Because they all had their own parts to play as unsundered beings. Laha Breya to unite us at the beginning, Elidibus to serve within the Crystal Tower at the end of 5.3 as our gateway back to Elpis, and Emmett for being Emmett, you know, and being the wealth of knowledge that he is, and provided us in our time on the First. So maybe that's why they were left unsundered? But another big question is, what made her go, you know what, I'm going to make some bunnies and put them on the moon? Why bunnies? I was hoping that maybe in our time in Elpis would find that she had, like a pet bunny rabbit.
I thank you for your continued pledge.
And maybe that served as the basis for the Loperites? I don't know. I don't know. Tenchi, welcome back for 2 months!
Andy, you are the first streamer I'm sub to. Your streams are always amazing to wish you, Madam D20 and D20 Jr. the best, since you all deserve Endwalker and have fun.
Hey, Tenchi, thank you very much. Can we get some love and chat for the lovely Tenchi, please? D20 Jr. I like that. I like that, Tenchi. Thank you very much for the very, very kind resub message. Thank you for the sub as well. And I really do mean it. That means a lot. So thank you very, very much. Here's to walking together, shall we? To the end of Endwalker. Fem Hroth sounds like the name of a missing 15th. Actually, it does, doesn't it? I'm sad we never got to run into Emeraloth, because I've always loved the name. Emeraloth. It's really satisfying to say out loud. In Japan, rather than there being a man on the moon, there's a bunny. Oh, yes, of course. We went over that, didn't we? That it appears in Japanese mythology. Huh. Yeah, I was still hoping there might be a connection to be found in Elpis. Like maybe she had like another familiar that wasn't just Argos. Maybe she also had like a bunny rabbit that she loved, whose name was like Loperit Alpha. I don't know. I imagine a parallel future where the Loperites have been replaced by Namazu. Namazem. I'm still holding fast to that. I think the Namazu possess a fragment of Azem's soul. Moving on. I prefer Hrothgals. Wouldn't D20 Jr. just be a D6? Midnight? Yes, I like that. Kryl tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I've news to share regarding our study of the Ethereal Sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I would rather hear them first. I'd love to know why they left the Anti-Tower, not necessarily in the possession, but under the safeguard and safekeeping, I suppose, of Matoya. I would have assumed they would have wanted to have kept that line of communication with Hydaelyn open, but they just left it behind, following the war that brewed over there in Eorzea all those years ago. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. To what revelations did Hydaelyn's Elpis flower lead? Well, buckle in, guys. I'm about to hit you with the most outlandish story you've heard to date. More outlandish than bunny rabbits piloting a spaceship known as the Moon. 10 hours later. Have I disabled background music? Why is there no audio? Like, there's nothing. I definitely have background audio enabled. I don't know what's going on. Then this dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Arkasha are one and the same, this all but proves Nadana's theory. Were an entity, through sheer force of emotion, to channel this vast, dormant reservoir into a raging river, its power might surpass even that of ether. But if our star is so replete with ether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse. Meteon. Or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred, drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose: the destruction of Aetheris. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim: to defeat Meteon. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Meteion, and we deliver the world from the final days. But to even attempt it, there are 2 conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Meteion escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Vanar, the woman who had become Hydaelyn. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Hydaelyn and the Vanar you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetheris, not to stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Meteion? The Vanar I know would never give up. I've been trying to think about why we would need to board the moon. And potentially it's so that the moon, with all of us upon it, almost serves as... Bear with me here. Like an ethereal bullet sailing through the stars. Because of all of our ether and maybe all of our hope and all of our dreams and happiness and joy, maybe from those positive emotions we can create like a bubble around the moon to allow us to travel. If that makes sense. The Vanar I know would never give up. That's my impression too. Otherwise she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So, what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Meteion. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. The edge of the universe. Then communing with Hydaelyn must be a necessity come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of Arenvold and other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hydaelyn, even from within the Anti-Tower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method... Oh, some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn? If so, it would be, most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea, built closer to home. Oh, knock at the door. Sorry to interrupt, but we've just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Okay. Then Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let us hear what they have to say. Okay, can I re-enable music? I will be able to in a second, hopefully. There you go. We're back, chat. We got the music again. Dear oh dear. Doom and Pudding needs to be tomorrow's stream title. I'll see what I can do. To think the Crystal Tower of the First is capable of such feats as sending one's soul into the distant past. The events you witnessed and helped shape may yet hold the key to forestalling the final days. I'm reminded of dear friends in the future I unmade, whose selfless efforts saw the 8th Umbral Calamity averted. In this timeline at least, too much has been sacrificed for us to abandon Aetheris now. I was wondering, because I went back and watched the cutscene where we do hear at the Crystal Tower, it's wrong, all wrong. And I think initially I'd interpreted it, there we go, to be the Crystal Tower picking up the reception. But I think it's actually the device that Nero throws into the chasm. That's my take. Oh! Luna is very excited at the doorbell going, chat. It reminds me of one of those serious cutscenes when they'd cut the music in. Doom, gloom, pudding. Words are hard. Though it was my dog. You remember the device too? Because he throws it off into the canyon, right, Pi? Are you shocked that I could remember the device? I just wonder if maybe we can consult Nero and get him to replicate it. Because maybe he's able to pick up on the signal from the stars. Anyway. After sending Grahar and Astinian back to Garlemald, I stayed in Locus Aminus for a time. Being an Imperial province, it was already in turmoil before the onset of the final days. You wouldn't believe the difficulties we had overseeing the evacuation of the villages we visited. I have faith the detachment we left behind will continue our work and shepherd the people to safety. To what safety can be found in a world coming to an end. Master Matoya has suspected for some time that the Forum has been constructing a new facility for the purpose of surveying the Ethereal Sea. Of course, as the custodian of the Anti-Tower, which would presumably be rendered obsolete as a result, she has a few things to say about that. Nothing that should be repeated in polite company, you understand. Oh, I totally understand. After you left for Garlemald, I went to Labyrinthos and tried to reach Hydaelyn using the Elpis flowers. Alas, my attempts were in vain. I can only assume that she spent a vast amount of her power in the confrontation with Fandaniel and is presently unable to communicate. Indeed, as her presence left my body, I could feel how faint it had grown. I hope you don't mind me staying behind while you attend your big meeting. The rostra reminds me too much of the supremely scary tribunal in Ishgard. You'll forgive me if I keep my distance. That's fine. Father has granted us the opportunity we've been waiting for. Though we know not what information, if any, they intend to reveal, there's only one way to find out. To the rostra. Okay. Well, that was a much quicker response than I was expecting. Nice to know our efforts on the Magna Glacies didn't go unnoticed. At first I wasn't sure what to make of Hermes and his motives, but it's like we discussed at the Great Work. When faced with the harsh realities of life, some seek the release of death, others grow defiant. They fight. Either way, it is our right to choose. It was Hydaelyn's commandment that in the event Zodiac should perish, the Loperites would deliver the people of Aetheris from harm. Though that be the limit of their duties, they possess knowledge unparalleled of the Great Expanse, and the means of its traversal. Okay. Should they be persuaded to assist in our efforts to reach Meteion, we would do well to heed their counsel. I would assume that they have a read on that tracking beacon that Vanar was able to land onto Meteion. At least that's my take. Hey, leave Matoya alone. Hey, look who it is. It's Sorely and Pear. Hey, guys. Hey, you got the new Mandeville weapon. Yeah, I do like that. I do like that. Again, which stage is this? How many more stages are there going to be? 2 more? Because if you're now on 5... No, wait. You're on 6.45. So I assume there'll be a 0.5 and a 0.55? Very Illidan? I think there's 1 more. There'll be 1 more. Cool. Very cool. This is the 3rd stage. 6.55 will be the last. Ah, right. So it's only on 0.5 patches. You are not prepared. Still one of the best video game cinematics ever. So good. 1 more stage, yeah? I missed the jump chat. How embarrassing. New Hildebrand lore is the bomb. I need to do Hildebrand, don't I? Especially if I'm going to want to get my relic weapons at max level. Shit. It's okay, nobody saw it. Only 1 more stage? Seems a little weak. I just got my monk fists earlier. They glow like a fiery orange and green combo. Very cool. Very, very cool. The forum is in session, and as such, the rostra is closed to visitors. Well, actually, I've got an invitation. A sign of the 7th dawn. Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, this sacred institution holds rational discourse in the highest. The implements of war are expressly forbidden. I suggest you make your way inside. The forum takes a rather dim view of lateness. Okay. This is the rostra where the forum convenes. What, do you wish for a tour? Then enter. Speak with one in charge. Okay. Whatever. Boop. Hi, guys. They're all here, chat. Look, there's so many of them in here. Hi, everybody. It does upset me that you can't sit in the seats, because I really would have loved for us all to sit in here together at the beginning of a stream at some point. Okay. Oh. You okay, Mrs. D20? You okay? Yeah, I'm doing great. You had a good day at work? I'm now about to have a really, really important cutscene. I'll leave you to it. See you later. Love you too. I'm just upset that it's not a spiral like the cutscene. It does kind of spiral. It's just not as clear, is it? Yeah. Okay. Here we go, chat. Yeah, it is a spiral, but it's not very steep, is it? I wonder what the decision for that was, because I feel like they could have made it a bit steeper. Anyway. What is that man's name? Louis Suarez's friend. I've forgotten. So many names to keep track of, chat, and I've forgotten his name. The moment you say it, I'm gonna... Montechain, thank you. Montechain.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter.
Okay.
We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends.
Okay. Do tell more.
By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
Are we about to get the culmination of almost a decade's worth of character building? I'm ready, chat. I'm so ready.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn at their request on the Great Exodus. You may enter.
What a shot, huh? That's our boy.
On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin.
I like how we've got the range of colors in our outfits. We look good together, don't we, the Scions? We look really good.
First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat-Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
Gotcha. Makes sense.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
Good question.
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Do they mean to leave behind Imperials, perhaps?
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This arc, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today.
Huh. The irony, well, coincidence, I suppose, in it being referred to as an arc. When you've got Nyankrep's arc from the Calamity of Water. They're making a habit of making arcs. I like that.
However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated.
Okay.
At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips.
Okay.
Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient.
The ether burner. Which is just their Final Fantasy XIV way of saying hyperdrive. You know? I like it. Ether burner, okay.
Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
I never imagined we'd be making spaceships, chat. I kind of love it, though. It's good.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem?
How could we solve their problem?
We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions.
Are we qualified?
If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
This is literally rocket science. And we're like, yeah, we'll help out. Like, what do we need to do? Hit it with like a hammer?
"'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
It's got to be in Labyrinthos. And that's kind of meta-knowledge, because we never finished Labyrinthos. The map isn't complete. It's the one zone we've not gone back to. So a bit meta. But it has to be.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
Oh. Oh, like we...
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself.
I'd love to disagree, but I mean, we literally did say that. We're like, oh yes, you're having this problem with your rocket science, ether burner shenanigans. Yeah, we'll handle that for you. We got it. Don't worry about that. No doubt we'll find a way, though. No doubt we'll find a way.
What field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Did you update the drivers? Did you try turning it off and on again? That is the limit of what my Warrior of Light would be able to offer, I think, to the discussion.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate.
Have you done some
vote?
Have you port forwarded?
All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
What way do I see this going? It's like, listen, I want us to succeed, chat, but just nonchalantly being like, yeah, we'll fix your ether burner. Yeah, we'll figure out what we need to do. I don't know how we're going to do that, especially if Moonbreeder's parents, as we know that they're working on a secret project for the Forum. It's got to be this, right? And they are leading experts in the field of etherology. How could we hope to aid them? I feel like it's going to be a narrow victory for us. I think we might just be able to get enough votes. Go on, Sylvester. A lot of people are saying yes. Oh wow, a lot of people. Sylvester isn't. Grumpy little shit, huh?
71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it.
The ayes have it.
Foreshadowing, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
He's bound by duty, though, so he's got to go with it.
Very well.
Yeah.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
I've not thought about the comparison between that Amarotine culture of duty prevails over all else, and how that's kind of reflected in Foreshadowing. Okay, what we saying, guys? What we saying? My affinity for espionage may have earned me the title of Archon, but I was completely unaware of the Forum's plans. There may have been clues here and there, and had I been of a mind to look for them, but contemplating that possibility only serves to further wound my pride. Not that anyone would have realistically surmised their brilliant stratagem was to build a giant ship, fly to the moon, a still larger vessel in truth, and use that to travel to another star. Even now, the whole idea seems positively absurd when spoken aloud. See, Thancred, when you say my affinity for espionage may have earned me the title of Archon, but I was completely unaware of the Forum's plans, there may have been clues here and there had I been on a mind to look for them. You were lacking the biggest clue of all, and that's the logo for this expansion? Sorry, buddy. Of late, I have seen no sign of the Loperids. This being their first opportunity to experience the wonders of Charlia, the potential for misadventure is nigh infinite. So you know what I said a second ago? We might struggle to help them. I was thinking about the Scions in the room. We have a legion of Loperids who have made a spaceship out of the moon at our disposal. We might be able to help them. Maybe. Perhaps if Midgard Sormir was still alive, in the traditional sense, that is, he could have offered to help the vessel attain the necessary speeds. And again, there's no guarantee his contribution would make enough of a difference to matter. The further we pursue the mysteries of the universe, the more I struggle to comprehend the fortuitous nature of time itself. We measure and quantify it based on observations of celestial bodies, such as the sun and moon. But from your account, it is unclear whether the ancients viewed time in a similar manner. I mention this because while Vanar knew the final days would reoccur at the defined point in the future, she presumably had no idea or no way of knowing exactly when. Even so, the completion of the Forum's preparations to escape to the moon, aligning so closely with the advent of the final days, is surely no coincidence. I'm a little vexed that we've yet to learn of the Forum's replacement for the Anti-Tower, though I expect that in time they'll share that too with us, and with Master Matoya if they've any sense. Phew! I'll admit, bringing up the issue of the Forum's incomplete arc was more than a little daunting. They were, to their credit, quite open about the current state of affairs. What was even more surprising, though, was when they took Alphino up on his offer. While I very much take issue with the Forum's approach to selecting whom to save and when, they're not wrong for wanting to minimize potential conflicts. Fortunately, if this plan of ours actually works, the Great Exodus itself will become entirely unnecessary. Rest assured, I have every intention of honoring the Forum's decision. Midi and the First Brood pulling the Ark like Santa's reindeer? Well, if it's an ether burner, and we require things to burn for ether, surely we could acquire more of Reatra's scales? Or we just go and pluck Midgard Sormir's eye out and use that as jet fuel, because that's quite a lot of ether in that, chat. There you go. Just shove a whole dragon into the ether burner, problem solved. There we go. Burn the dragon, yeah. The eyes have it. It's been foretold. There you go. What if we feed Reatra lots of chili and wait for his digestive system to finish? That would also work, Bender. Yeah, we'll just build loads of, guys, spoilers. It's fossil fuel, exactly. Sorry about not... Oh, hello. I'm playing Skyrim now, chat. Sorry for not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was, admittedly, thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we require both a means of communing with Hydaelyn and reaching Meteon, in the spur of the moment I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the ether burner. I'd like to think it is not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an ether burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. Okay. As Father seems so eager to help, maybe we can have him educate us about the ether burner. Why is Alphino from Texas? Stop right there, criminal scum. Farmer Alphino? What did I miss? I just zoomed in too much, and it scared me. I don't know what the accent was. I just sort of let, Jesus took the wheel, as it were. Going underground. Fortuno's ability to maintain a stiff upper lip is being sorely tested. As instructed, I shall take you to see the ether burner. Meet me outside the Archaeon. I trust you can make your own way there. I need a map. That's Jesus' accent, yes. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? And which of the prior 5 zones have we not revisited yet, Alphino? Oh dear. Okay. Dear oh dear. Sounded like some kind of transatlantic. Alphino's been on the island for too long. I'm really, really hoping, especially now that Estinian has dropped the M-bomb. And no, I'm not talking about a certain Mericidia, I'm talking about Midgard Sormir. I wonder... Oh, Yumemi. Accept. There you go, I've accepted. I was gonna say... is that accepted? There we go. I wonder if that's like a little nod to the fact that he might be coming back up into the story at some point. I would love to pick at his brain, not literally, figuratively speaking, and ask him about whether or not he had any communion with Meteon, or knew of Meteon. Because there is, I think it's during the Omega Raids, when he discusses his arrival... Ooh, sightseeing log chat. Did I not get that before? When he discusses his journey to Hydaelyn, it does mention that he goes past loads of, like... I don't think they're necessarily described as being dead civilizations, but they are described as having, like, issues. I can't remember all of them, but, like, they're all dying. Anyway, look out. The Path of Artifice. This massive lift is one of several which connects the surface of Old Sharlayan to the subterranean research and storage complex of Labyrinthos. At the end of its descent, the mechanism opens up onto the hub of Upper Akrinthos, from where passengers or cargo continue onwards towards other facilities. Cool. Alina, I'm sorry. Since you're in the cutscene, I want to be courteous to wait. It's all good. Thank you, Yumemi. I do appreciate that. No fog, WTF? That's a nice sunset. It's nice, isn't it? Yeah, it's good. I wish, I don't know if anyone clipped it. If they did, please post it in chat. But the rainbow we had at the Crystal Tower a few days back, or a week ago, I can't remember exactly when it happened, is still one of the most breathtaking moments in the game in terms of weather that we've had. Oh yeah, Tenchi, of course. Send away. Did anyone clip that out of interest? Because if you did, chuck it into chat so people can see it. Because I'd never seen that in all my time playing Shadowbringers. But it's the fact that it went perfectly behind the Crystal Tower as well. Like, it was just a perfect shot. There I am saying, have you got a clip of it? I should have a screenshot. Hold on. Pictures, FF14 screenshots. And it was just before we went to Elpis. So it shouldn't be too hard for me to find. Hold on. Ah, chat, I've taken so many screenshots in Elpis. Oh my goodness. Here we go. I found it. Look at this. Hold on. Isn't that nice? That was pretty cool, wasn't it? Yeah. Anyway. Cool, isn't it? Anyway, chat, thank you for enjoying my screenshot. Misty, oh my goodness! Is it gonna be shiny? No! Misty, no! Doodle-a-doodle-a-doo. Misty, thank you for the 250 bits. Not today, unfortunately. Not today. Misty, how are you? Hopefully doing well. Do they intend to carry everything in the Archaeon to the moon? They said they'd started loading scientific records and biological samples, but do they really need all of it? Question mark? It seems so long ago since we first set foot here. About a month ago, I think. Some would surely object to the Forum allowing foreign elements to have the run of their secret facilities. We should count ourselves lucky. It has been many moons since I last visited Labyrinthos. As vast as the archives were back then, they've only continued to grow in the days since. I don't understand the appeal of reshaping it to look like the world above. Make your peace with what it is, or go outside if that's what you prefer. That we have been granted permission to enter the lower levels is proof of our increased standing. Would that they had been willing to confide in us sooner. Among the many and varied documents sent to the moon, I did chance upon several inventories made in the Archaeon. Mayhap the Forum believed such records would provide insight into the intricacies of clerical duties. Regardless, the Loperites did not consider them worthy of more than a cursory glance. Where once we refused entry, we are now welcomed as guests. The Leaning Crystal Tower. I'm not doing too bad, Misty. Not doing too bad. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. Estinian tells the Forum to touch real grass. Estinian prefers touching grass. Estinian said touch actual grass. I think you three just had a mind melt. You're all the same person secretly. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum in its wisdom has granted you access to the Archaeon's lift. Step inside and have Ophaline take you to the medial circuit. Okay, let's go. Let's go check it out. I swear there was a triple triad game around here somewhere that I couldn't unlock. Tenjenk, is it that he's titled a traitor? Just throwing that out there. Is that a possibility that his new title means traitor? You wish to use the lift, yes? And that in Latin it would translate roughly to traveler? Just got a feeling that that might be what it translates to. Just had my first real lunch in a couple of days. Thank you, intestines. Please keep cooperating. Erudite. Get you, buddy. Enjoy. Hopefully they play ball. I have sent your associates ahead to Logisticon Alpha on the other side of Merial Argonomics. Actually, there is something I have been meaning to... No, never mind. It can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. Yeah, I did see... Is my friends list full? I can't... The thing is, I can't really look at my friends list. I don't look at my friends list, and I don't look at my FC log. Just in case somebody's in a future zone, I've constantly avoided them. Which is why when I open up my friends list, you'll see it's in the bottom corner. So I can hide. Like when I'm accepting friend requests, I can hide it away. It's full? I didn't even know there was a cap. That's a shame. Bashiel, belatedly, by the way. Lovely to see you. This is my first... No, it isn't. I have been down this bit before. And then Logisticon Alpha. Okay. We went into Logisticon Alpha when we first came here, actually, chat. Because we met the guy who's in control of the weather. There might be some people who I can remove from the friends list. Because there's no way I chat with 200 people. Not a hope in hell's chance. So I imagine a few of those are maybe people who have, like, come in and left. You know, so I'll sift through it and see what I can do. But I'll have to, like, look at that when I'm done with Endwalker. As to not spoil, you know, zone names or what have you. We met Mr. Fogg. We met Mr. Fogg. I was very displeased by how he'd been treating me in the game. I unfriended FC members a while back because I see them all the time anyway. That makes sense. That makes sense. Did you tell them beforehand, though, Oliver? I feel like you've got to be careful with that, as to not accidentally upset somebody. Chimera, that is big brain. I'll have to do that. I'll have to do that. Do I even own any post-it notes? If I don't, I need to buy some. Because you know when people like get those little teeny tiny post-it notes that you have dangling out the side of a book to make notations on? I'd love that for my Encyclopedia Eorzea. Okay. Let's have a look. This is Mr. Weather, by the way. Dreneldan. Not to presume over much, but you've the air of an outsider about you. If you are indeed new to the area, then I'd be more than happy to answer any burning questions. Maybe it isn't him. Is it him? What do you do here? I'm a Skyweaver. Now, I know what you're thinking. Surely you mean Sky Watcher, but rest assured I did not misspeak. As you may have guessed, I do not watch the sky, but weave it. We in Labyrinthos are not subject to the natural world's tempestuous vagaries. Instead, we are subject to mine. So, should you like to keep things sunny, do not cross me. It is him. What a knob. I think it also shows the name of dungeons, trials, raids as well. I'll have to do that then. I get a little post-it note out. Shirakazi, thank you. Cheers. And I'm glad, I'm genuinely glad you're enjoying yourself, Trackadile. I have no friends on my Odin bun. Dallas, we can fix that, man. We can fix that. Removal from friends lists are one way, so they wouldn't know. Oh, is it really? Is it really? I didn't know that. I thought if someone unfriended you, they would get unfriended too. Oh, well, the more you know. That's cool. So I would still be on other people's friends list. It's a big stalking problem. Oh, yikes. Okay. Yeah, I can see how that would be an issue. I can't think of any other game that operates that way. I'm guessing that's just leftover from the original game. Because again, most games nowadays would operate that it's a mutual thing, where to be on someone's friends list, you'd have to not be on theirs. That is slightly concerning. I wonder what this place is actually for. Wait. Another quick question. How would I know? Like, I imagine of those 200 people I've got on my friends list, some of them will have unfriended me at some point. Is there a way for me to find them quickly? Like, is there a way to, like, right-click their name and it'll be like, they don't have you on their friends list? Or do you just not know? Sorry for all the questions, I can't Google it. So there's no way to find out. That seems like such a strange oversight. Bashiel, whoa. The only way to know is if a state teleport is suddenly empty. Right. So that's the way you'd have to figure it out. Okay. You can check by clicking on the state teleportation, and if there are no destinations, you might have been unfriended. Gotcha. Okay. Thank you, operator. SC, great. The further underground we go, the more surprises we find. The fields we passed along the way brought back memories of Fern Dale. Unfortunately, we were never blessed with such abundant crops. Did I accidentally skip? No, we're good. We must be close to the central circuit, which is where Charleon's greatest secrets are held. If the tomes I perused told the whole story. On our journey here, I was filled with an inexplicable sense of elation to see vegetables other than carrots being cultivated. Why, it near brought a tear to mine eye. Knowing the Forum, even the people working down here are probably kept in the dark about the true purpose of this place. Oh, there you are. Having words with Master Foreshadowing by any chance? Okay. We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here, being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they're able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? Why, Father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with Grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking Father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. It is all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wondrous. By having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loporrits in recreating a similar environment, I've come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient... What do you mean the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiac? I'm reading too much into it. I saw the moon! I saw it in Elpis! I'm going to assume he just means the prism within the moon. Anyway, forged to contain the ancient Zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind neath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no mere coincidence. The cradle, Flavindi. Can't be calling it a hole. Ever since Hydaelyn unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Aetheris, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the Great Exodus. But that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loporrits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I've arranged for you all to enter the central circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public...
Huzzah!
Thank you, Thief, for the follow. Been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions, and will have free reign to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We'll prove ourselves worthy of their trust. Your trust. Then let us proceed. That's actually a big gripe I have. They made Zodiac demonic looking for no reason. He was never evil. Huh. I wonder, because you see a statue of what I imagine was the original prototype for Zodiac. Right? At the end of the Anida? Is it the Academia Anida? No, Academia and... yeah. You see the statues at the end, don't you? At the final boss. And that's replicated in the boss battle with Nabriales in... I can't remember the bloody name of the dungeon now. That's it, Aruma, that's it. I don't think, to them, it was a representation of something demonic. The Chrysalis, thank you, Drummer, that's the name. Obviously, that image of Zodiac as we see in the Anida is the same as the one we see in the Chrysalis. It's the same as the weapon wielded by Hades, right? And you guys have already jumped the gun and you beat me to it. A lot of the, like, transformations we've seen the ancients jump into look that way too. So maybe to them it's not demonic necessarily, it's just how they looked, right? It was probably a concept they got from Laha Breya, who knows what he was thinking when he made it. I always just assumed it looked the way it does because of its tie to darkness as an element. Voidsent also kind of looked demonic, yeah. And then at the same time, you know, like if you compare that to what we saw in the first, where you've got these regal, you know, lions of marble and angels, they're equally just as bad, you know? So the whole angels and demons thing and perceiving one to be good and one to be bad is flawed in the perspective of Final Fantasy XIV, because there, you know, there is no... Bro is literally called Hades, yeah. I think it's just beings of darkness look like that, while those of light look more angelic, but that doesn't mean good or evil in this world. Exactly, yeah. By decree of the Forum, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are permitted to enter the Central Circuit. Okay. He's made it rain, chat. Thanks. Gomez, how are you, buddy? Hopefully doing well today, sir. Tatami, hello as well. Welcome. I have no idea. Phoenix, have a lovely rest of your day. Enjoy the meeting. I have no idea what makes... Hold on. I have no idea what makes Alphino so confident we can solve this problem of theirs. Relentless optimism, I presume. A not unwelcome trait in a youth, but less so in a gambler. Aye. This resolve never to let him set foot in the gold saucer. That would not go well. The temperate environment here is not unlike that of Bestway's Burrow, though the diverse vegetation doth produce a far more complex bouquet of aromas. A welcome difference indeed, for I have grown wary of the scent of carrots. The sooner we can get a look at this ether burner of theirs, the sooner we can start working out how to improve it. I imagine the secrets kept here would be of great benefit to mine own research, but I will refrain from indulging my curiosity for the time being. The farther down we travel, the more expansive the sky above becomes, artificial though it is. Would that the heavens elsewhere could be so idyllic. Please tell me we're almost there, or is there another underground level we have to reach? The even more central circuit, perhaps? We might finally have the chance to commune directly with Heidelin, provided we somehow manage to succeed where Charlene's finest engineers have failed. Still, it won't hurt to have a look. This is it! The central circuit! We've done it, Alphino! We've done it! The ether burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Cockle Dankle, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. Cockle Dankle. Okay. Tatami, it's all good. All good. Where am I going? All the way down there. I think, chat. Is this Mizira?
Hey.
Is this you, Mizira? I think we'll call it there, chat. We are at the end of today's stream, and I can hear Mrs. D20 getting dinner. So I think we'll leave it there for now. Mizira, is this you? Must be you. Uthros Operator, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. And yeah, we'll have to pick up tomorrow. And what a great way to end. The music here is phenomenal. It's Frozzy. Frozzy, hello. Your in-game name looks a lot like Mizira, and I assumed it was you. It's a really good stopping point. Perfect. Are we doing 14 tomorrow? Yes, we are. Thanks for stream. Thank you for being here, Erudite Ember. Thank you, buddy. Thank you all for hanging out and having a good day today. Hopefully you've had a good time. Hopefully you've enjoyed yourselves. Yeah. I could be cruel and end on answers again, but I don't think I will. I'll leave that be for now. Thank you all for hanging out and for all the love today. I do appreciate it. Allow me to say goodbye to you wonderful folk now. Pink Phoenix, Oliver, Kendra, Tatami, Gomez, Bashiel. I can't wait, Gomez. I can't wait to play it. I'll probably be playing 16 when I'm done with 14. Meg, Naughty, Drummer, Bashield, Smankler, Makerstay, Terralyn, Tojo, Kashari, sorry, Valiant Turtle, GT Sierra, Crit Wrench, Meg, Lime, Seeker Rail X, Kashari, Esseek, Mayshar, Althenes, Eriu, Jono, Lime, Emily Lime, Dank Dragon, Fumbledink, Crom, Makerstate, Matter, Idunyo, Ike, Ashrick, Lord Calf, Kalela, Peachy Gummy, Pete Phoenix, Akigor, Celestial, Ariadend, Drummer, Sparkling Parfait, Beard, enjoy your WoW raid, Beard, Timmy, Bashiel again, Becca, Tenchi, Clivey Bear, Sarjamir, Z-City, Winterfall, Delpy, Shanali, Greybeard, Fields Bad Pack, Lemon, Sophie P, Pleasurebot Jr., Jens, Judge, Siwi, Umemi, Sorley, Kalela, Takendra. Can always end with Eternal Win for the emotional devastation bookends. I think I'm gonna not deal emotional damage for once. I think I'll let you guys be. The Jelly Bean, Pie, Nova, Rafgarian, Tragadile, Frozzy, Gomez, Dace, Gomez again. Until next time, everybody, have a lovely rest of your Wednesday, and I will be seeing you on the morrow to have a look at this ether burner. Looking forward to that. See you next time, everybody. Mwah!